What is up, super fam and bro bingers alike? I am Sensei Finito, aka Vane Sensei, and welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture. And today, we are going to be doing our full series binge, our full binge party for Echo. I believe this is season 1, or is this a short? I don't know what this is called, but we're watching the whole season, baby. They're dropping the whole season, so we're watching the whole season, and I hope you guys are ready for it. I hope you guys are ready, because that's what we're going to be doing today, is checking out this full season. I'm really excited. We're going to be getting ready for it as well, watching everything you need to know before going into Echo. Season 1, or just Echo period, by Screen Crush. That's what we're going to be checking out before we get into the episode, just so we can catch up all over on everything. You know, we got to catch up on stuff and make sure that we know what's going on, and make sure that we're in it to win it, for surely, because I do believe that we are. Bam! I knew something was missing. There we go. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day today. What is today? Is it Tuesday? Happy Tuesday to all you beautiful people out there. Make sure you drop a like in the stream if you haven't already. And don't forget, you can also follow us on all social medias at Marvel Bros to stay up to date with all the latest news that we talk about and come up with every single day. You can also check us out on... Well, you can also check me out on social media at Sensei Finito to stay up to date with all my thoughts, theories, and opinions on whatever particular thing we may be partaking in at this particular time. And of course, the weekly podcast, you can always check that out wherever you listen to your podcast. I think Spotify, let's see. We have a new episode up there right now that you guys can all go and listen to up there on Spotify, on Apple Podcasts. Again, wherever you listen, wherever you're locked in at, you can go check us out. Make sure you listen to it. Give it a little review if you haven't. Let it be known that you a Marvel bro too. You out here part of the super fam representing. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if I can get that newest episode up here for you guys. Yep, here we go. Bow. There's the newest episode there up on Spotify for you guys. If you haven't already tapped in with it, it is there for you to tune in, indubitably. Oh, I see. Yeah. Here we go. Let's get the chat up here. Oops. Cancel that. This is what I want. Bam. I'm anticipating greatness. Yo, as am I, Kiwi. How are you doing, Kiwi? I hope you're having a good day today. Man, I'm excited to get it popping. I'm super excited to check this out. I am so excited, man. Like, I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm not even going to pretend. I am pumped, excited, and ready to get it started. Yo, we watching the whole season? Yes, we are. Words, and how you doing? Let's get Kiwi his money for being here on time. Exclamation point, add. Yeah, let's go. Add bucks. Add bucks to Kiwi for being here. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. There we go. Yes, we're watching the whole season. There will be 5 episodes in total being posted today. And we are going to be watching all 5 of those episodes. What I'm thinking about doing is kind of after each episode, possibly talking about it for like 5 to 10 minutes, giving like how we feel, and then going into the next episode after that. That's kind of the vibe that I'm going for. How are you guys feeling about that? You know what I mean? Do you guys want to just kind of binge the whole thing and then talk about it at the end? Or should we like kind of intermittently talk about it as we kind of go through after each episode? Be like, okay, how we feeling, chat? What's going on? How's everyone doing? All this stuff. What should we do? How are y'all feeling? Give me some vibes. Thank the Lord I'm not working right now, for real. I'm excited. I'm excited that I hope everyone's gonna be able to be here. There we go. All right, so we got the poll out there for you guys to let us know how you're feeling. Sorry, I fell asleep last time. I've lost my touch. Hey, it's all good, Marisu. We were gone for like a month there, so, there was a lot of stuff that wasn't going on. So I think it's going to be a little while until we all get back into the swing of things, for sure. Definitely hi, Marisu. Everybody say, what's up with the Marisu? Let's get it. How you doing, Chicano? What's up with the main? How you doing? I hope you're having a good one, bruv. Pause for a couple minutes after every episode. And just talk and theorize quickly. Yeah, that's kind of how the vibe I'm feeling too, especially because we're getting all these episodes at once, so we're not really going to be able to go into it, you know what I mean? Like, we're not going to have a chance to really theorize about it after we watch the whole show. So I think having like 5 to 10 minutes in the middle to just be like, oh, how like let's get a one in the chat if you liked it, and what do you think is gonna happen next, and just kind of talk about it. Even if I gotta set a little timer or alarm something, just so we can kind of make sure that we are still being efficient with all of the with watching all of the episodes, of course. I think this will be one of the longest live shows watch parties that we have ever had. I think one of our Wheel of Time ones is almost 5 hours, but I think it is. I don't know. I'm not sure though. We'll see afterwards, because I know these episodes are probably going to be about 45 minutes each. So I'm just excited to see what that's going to be looking like. Time to caffeinate? For real. Yo, what's up, everybody? Y'all are not ready? Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, too. My man Mike Beasy, the homie Mike D. Beasy, excuse me, he let it be known, like, bro, this is going to be kind of crazy. He also definitely helped me, I guess you can say, curb my expectations properly, and be actually ready for what's going to be going on. With Daredevil and Kingpin in this, there's going to be things we'll need to talk about. Yeah, for real. One thing that me and Beasy were talking about, let me see. Let me go back to it for sure, because I had asked him. I try to ask Mike Beasy very specific questions from time to time, just so I can know like what's kind of going on with my own self and brain. And let me see. Let me see what we were talking about earlier. Oh, am I tripping? Was that not today? Maybe this wasn't today. Or was it in general? Maybe it was in general entertainment. Nope. Was it in Echo? Yeah. Okay, so Daredevil and Echo, Daredevil and Kingpin are going to be in this series 100%, but they are not going to be the main focus in this series, which I think is kind of obvious, right? This series is for Echo. This is about Echo. Echo is the focal point. But what I asked Mike Beasy was, will we have basically more Daredevil than was in Hawkeye, but not as much Daredevil that was in She-Hulk? And to put it simply, he said, yeah. You know what I mean? We're getting more depth. We're going to get a more in-depth look at the criminal underworld, which Kingpin runs, but make no mistake, it's an Echo show featuring Kingpin and Daredevil. We may see some quick appearances of Daredevil outside of that fight scene that we saw, but first and foremost, this is going to be a Daredevil heavy. This is going to be a Echo heavy show throughout the entirety of it. We are going to be getting a lot more in-depth stuff about her. We're going to see her native lands, all the native dress wear, and the language that they speak. Kingpin, of course, is going to have that bigger role because he's going to be bleeding over into more shows and movies for the street level Avenger stuff that's going to be going on. And then there's going to be more stuff bleeding out of that as well as we continue. So it's just I just kind of wanted to preface everything with that because I know we're all super hyped to see Daredevil and we're super hyped to see Kingpin, but I also want everyone to be like understanding that we're not going to see them in every single episode or like it's not going to be like, yo, Daredevil and Echo are like having a buddy cop. Like that's not what this is about, and I never even thought it was like that, and I don't think a lot of you guys probably thought that anyway. I think we just understand that, you know, we'll be able to just, you know, I don't want to say curb our expectations, but, you know, we have high expectations, obviously, but we also want to make sure that we have an open mind. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't an Echo show at all. I mean, this isn't a Daredevil show at all. My bad. My words are getting all twisted and jumbled. Let's see. They better not save Dion. Well, no. I don't think anything is going to be like that, Marisu. But we're for sure going to have, you know what I mean? It's for sure going to be Echo mostly. And we're going to see where Kingpin came into her life and all that type of stuff, of course, as well. What's up with it, Val? How you doing? I feel like he'll be an ever-present threat. Yeah, Kingpin is basically going to be like the Thanos of the street level stuff that's going to be going on. I'm hoping to put together a video soon talking about all the different sections of Avengers that we actually have being created, because while everyone believes that we have no Avengers team, which we technically don't, there's actually like 7 teams that are actually being formed through all of these Disney Plus shows and movies that we've kind of been getting up until this point. And it's not just the Young Avengers. You know, we have like the Street Avengers, like featuring Daredevil and all the people like that, possibly even looking at some West Coast Avengers stuff going on. We're gonna have a Supernatural Avengers team. Like, there's a whole bunch of different stuff that's going on, but they're all not gonna be Avengers, mind you, but it's just gonna be teams that will be put forth like the Avengers, I guess is the best thing that I can say. Oh, okay. Val is Nighthawk. Nighthawk is now Val. I got you. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Because I definitely didn't know that. Yeah, it was definitely today. I mean, I don't know if we're going to have time to watch that little video that I wanted to watch, because we've been talking this whole time. Yeah, the video that I wanted to watch was about 16 minutes for a recap. Man, that's unfortunate. But, I mean, we don't really need the recap because, you know, I'm pretty sure a lot of us know what's going on here. But we'll just kind of talk about it and touch on a couple points. And just touch on a couple things. It seems like it's unanimous so far for that vote and poll in there. So we'll take about 5 to 10 minutes in between so we can discuss things and get it going. I'm trying to think of another poll question. Oh. So my next question is, are you excited about the Binge release method? That's actually, I think, a really good question, because this is our first time getting this from Disney Plus, is this Binge release method that I think is actually something that I'm not a big fan of, but I also am a big fan of, right? Like, on one hand, I'm not a big fan of it because of like this, of what we do here. Like, I want to be able to discuss it with you guys and nerd out and theorize about what's going to happen within the next episode. But on the other hand, being able to get everything at once kind of gives a lot more, a lot of room, I guess you can say. There's more cushion, because people, when you get this weekly method, people start set tripping about the episode, by like each episode, or the episodes that they don't like stand out a lot more when you're not able to binge it in one complete form, right? And I think Netflix has spoiled everybody with that fact. It's like, hey, I want to watch it like it's a 5-hour movie or a 10-hour movie. Like, people like that form of watching things. I like it as well with certain things, but I really love that, you know, you're able to kind of just dive a little bit deeper within the episode, I guess you can say, like, when we go through it episodically, I guess. But I think this is going to be a fun binge, though, especially because it's Echo. We've seen Echo kind of be the main villain almost in Hawkeye, and then now she's now not the main villain, but the main hero, but not the hero. And then we're going to see, you know what I mean? Like, I love this kind of vibe that we're going with here. It's something super new. It's something that I think is going to be really beneficial to the overall series that is Echo, but I hope it's not something that we see occur often, and maybe they'll actually use this binge method specifically for Arcane, right? Not Arcane. I'm reading the chat. I read the chart, but specifically for Spotlight. Excuse me, that's what I meant to say. The Marvel Spotlight projects. I think that would be something that would be really awesome, is to see the Marvel Spotlight projects come through in that way rather than, you know, the typical way that we're used to seeing them. Yeah. All right. Let's see. The time is a ticking. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, if you're not in the Discord, you should jump in the Discord, because since Disney Plus is putting the entire season 1 of Echo on at once, we're going to be holding a binge party event in the Discord where we can all watch the episodes together in there. So I definitely hope you guys jump in the Discord, and the event should be live right now. And yeah, jump on in, and we're just going to be getting cracking in just a little bit. We don't have too much longer until the episode goes out. I hope that actually goes to it. Yep, it should. Yeah, there you go. I am excited. I'm excited. Yeah. It's about to get popping, yo. It's about to get popping. Let's jump into chat. The polls for discussion breaks, but for me, it's pee breaks. Yeah, that too, for sure. Pee breaks and snacks, for surely. Do you think we'll see Punisher? I don't know, man. I don't know what we're gonna see. I'm super surprised that, you know, okay, speed run things that I didn't understand. I didn't know until, obviously none of us really knew until these trailers and things started coming out. But obviously the Daredevil show is now canon. We don't know if that stretches into the wider Defender universe that was on Netflix yet, but right now we know that when they've been airing trailers that have been showing straight up Daredevil in the top right corner of the Netflix logo, and showing moments from that, and obviously implying that it is now canon to the MCU. It's fact concrete now that Daredevil series is 100% canon to the MCU. I wish we got to watch that Screen Crush video, because I think it did a really good job of letting us know kind of the universe of everything, of how we got from where we are to where we were and where we are now. But basically, some of those events that we saw in Echo of the early lives of Kingpin, with him giving that loan to Kate Bishop, Hawkeye's dad, and all that stuff happening over there. That happened before the Daredevil show, technically. So there's a lot of stuff going on at the same, in this universe, and I don't think they're going to bridge the gaps of anything in this show. So I hope that no one is looking forward to a lot of that happening. I think that's going to be saved for the actual Daredevil show. That's going to be featuring Kingpin a lot heavier, or a lot heavilier. A lot more heavily. There we go. And that's kind of the vibe that I think is going to be going on in that area. So I'm excited. Let's theorize about the post-credit, if there is a post-credit scene. Daredevil will be in this, but it won't be focused on him. Just like in Daredevil, Echo won't be a main focus. Yeah, exactly. That's a really good way to put it, Kiwi. I think Echo could definitely be part of a new Defenders team for sure. And I believe the Defenders are the street level Avengers, for a lack of better words. The Avengers, saying Avengers team is just a really easy way to let everyone understand what's going on for the normies and nerds alike. Us that are nerds, we know that they're not the Avengers, but we know that if we're talking to someone that doesn't understand that all these teams have already been established in comics and all this other stuff, we're not going to be well, technically they're not have Defender. Like, we can do that at another point, but when we're just trying to get everyone on board, it's like, okay, they're just like a mini Avengers team. You know the Avengers, right? Yeah, I know the Avengers. Okay, so they're not the Avengers, but they're a mini Avengers team. Oh, they're like the street level Avengers. Yeah, that's how we get there. So I'm excited to see what's going on there. What if Kingpin got the Infinity Stones would be a wild what if episode. I actually agree with that. Hey, yo, shout out to Jamie Rodriguez coming through, man, with the 16 months of being a Bro-Venger, bro. That's insane. Big shout out to Jamie Rodriguez for coming through, showing some love as he always does. My guy says it's been 2 years since Hawkeye. I'm so hyped for this. It has been 2 years since Hawkeye. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think Kingpin as primarily a Spidey villain because of the 90s cartoon. Is that not true in the comics? I mean, Kingpin is a New York. He's a street level villain, period. There's not really like, even in Devil's Reign and a lot of different comic runs, he's a villain, period. I guess you could say he is like a Spidey villain mainly, but I think he's like one of those villains that pop up a little bit for all of the street level people. Daredevil, like for all of the street level stuff, Kingpin is usually the head honcho behind a lot of things sometimes. I mean, even looking at Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, the Spider-Man game that came out before this new one that came out, I'm pretty sure Kingpin is like the first person that you fight. Like, there's a lot of different stuff that comes onto the table when it comes to Kingpin, and I think they've utilized him really well, and I think having him be like this Thanos type of character for the MCU street level edition is going to be a really good idea and a really good plan. So I'm excited to see what that looks like and kind of how that continues to manifest, for lack of better words. But I think that, seeing him become the villain in Hawkeye and now Echo and then in Daredevil and then have all of that kind of amalgamate into Spider-Man 4 where he's the main villain in that, and then we see all of those street level heroes come together in their new street level Avengers team, i.e. the Defenders or something like that, and then them all fighting against Kingpin in the movie. I think that would be freaking awesome, right? Like, that would be amazing. And then having these type of villains occur for every single villain, like, yeah, bro, we're gonna be cooking. It's gonna be insane. Just wait. He is a villain to both Daredevil and Spider-Man. That's why they often team up, and that's where we're headed with Spider-Man 4 for sure. I see you bought the Scott Lang book. Yeah, actually, Hars, aka Patricia, aka Battery's girlfriend, got me this book. She brought it to me when we had Masika's birthday party, my daughter, and she came over and brought this book and was like, yo, I know you're gonna probably want to read that. And I'm like, you are so right. I haven't started reading it just yet, but I'm excited to. Arcane did that, but I think they released it in batches, and I think that's something that Mike Beasley even hinted that might be happening with Daredevil when it comes to like a 6-episode release and then a little break and then another 6 episodes and then a little break and then another 6 episodes, and I believe that would be the 18 that we're looking for when it comes to the Daredevil show, and I hope that doesn't happen, but I'm also kind of here for it because I loved that about Arcane, so I think, it's like I can't knock it, and I think, again, Marvel needs to be doing all of this like trial and error and trying to see if things work. That's what they need to be doing at all times right now. So yeah. Oh shit, ladies and gentlemen, the episodes are now up and we're about to get into it. But before we do, you know how things go around these parts. Maine, we aren't going to be able to show the entirety of the episode from start to finish, but we are going to be able to show, a little bit of blips, a little bit of here, a little bit of there. If you want to join in for the full binge party, then you will definitely need to join the Discord where you will be able to partake in the watch party completely. We have all the episodes here in front of us. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. You already know the subtitles will be at the bottom of the screen for everybody to be able to follow along with the words there. And not just that, you will also be able to, like I said, it'll be popping up here every once in a while. We're going to get into it. I'm really excited. First episode starting off with 51 minutes. That is a banger. Like, that's just amazing to see. I'm really excited. I'm really excited, you guys. I'm not even going to pretend. I'm really excited. I hope you guys are also as excited as I am. Let's get a 1 in the chat if you guys are excited to get into this. Let's get a 2 in the chat if you're not. And let's get a 3 in the chat if you're not really sure how to feel. And before we dive on in, you guys should already know, you need to go to the bathroom, grab your snacks. And if you ain't got no snacks, I got just the thing for you.
Hi, my name is Dominique Pruitt, and I started Don's Bon Gourmet Popcorn LLC in the summer of 2021 to introduce delicious and unique flavored popcorn not found anywhere else in the world. Why, you ask? Because I make it in my home with love, just for you. We offer over 10 flavors and are continuously creating new flavors that can be customized to any color or taste for your next event, party, or fundraiser. So go find yourself to our website and find a bombastic flavor of popcorn at donsbombgourmetpopcorn.com, or you can also follow us on Instagram or Facebook at Don's Bomb Gourmet Popcorn.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, and ladies, I am so pumped. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it, y'all. Okay, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I give you Echo Season 1 Binge Party on 3. 1, 2, 3. I am so freaking happy right now. Oh, that's all I need to see. Let's go. Oh! 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 I was not prepared for that. I'm not going to lie. That definitely threw me off from what I was used to. What's happening? What? Oh. What? 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 Ladies and gentlemen, what the hell is going on? Am I right? Am I watching the right show? Exactly. Oh, let me turn chat on. Let me turn chat on. Okay, so Kahori was getting us ready for this. Chat, let me know what you're snacking on. Right now, I got me a little bit of some peanut M&Ms, yo. Hey, yo! Not in the background. I like your peaches. No, Mama, don't go to the store in the rain. Not at the beginning of the show. Oh. No, Mama. Bruh. Oh! Her little foot. Maya's little foot. All right, y'all. On a scale of 1 to 10, how are we feeling so far within the first, what is this, 7 minutes? About 10 minutes in, how are we feeling? Oh, Mama, no. Not the Lopez boys. That's... Yo, they actually cooking. I'm not gonna lie. This is... Damn. Hey, quick side note. I am so happy that they brought her dad back for this show. I felt so robbed from not having more of him in Hawkeye. I felt like he was just such a great character that what we little we saw of him in that. So I'm happy we get to see more of him here. No, we can't tell Mama nothing. Mama is gone, sweetheart. That little girl looks so much like the other actor. It's crazy. Oh my god. They are really pulling at the emotional strings, y'all. Grandma, cousin. Hey, if we know anything about any character adjacent to Daredevil, is they have a tragic backstory, my guy. Oh, nice way to loop everything in, yo. Oh, that was a nice little full circle, yo. Oh! Was there this much blood in the Hawkeye show? Did they add more blood? Yo, I don't remember there being that much blood. Damn. A full backstory in 15 minutes? Ooh. Or are we going to spend the first 30 minutes setting up the full backstory and then get into it after that? Bonnie. What is she doing? If you have a prosthetic leg and you go to jail, do they confiscate it? Wait, was that a wild question? What's she doing? Yes! Yes! Is this Kingpin's theme? Did he always have a theme? Am I tripping? Hold on! Let's go! My guy has an interpreter. He's him. Are you kidding me? He's him. He's him. My guy has an interpreter so he can talk. He pays a woman to drive in the car with him so he can speak freely. Come on, son. Put some respect on his name. Big bro KP. Oh, bro, showing the manipulative ways. Oh my god, this is amazing. I am. Oh my god. Why is she interpreting in the dark, man? Cause she ain't even supposed to be there, G. He probably, He probably got a whole. He know her whole life story, bruh. You think she just get to drive around with Kingpin like it's good? You gotta be in the dark, and I gotta know your social security number. Music is high key knocking. Yeah, I see where this is going. Yes, sir. It's about to get crazy. This is awesome. Nah. Like, I was just trying to cop a feel. What the hell? Why am I the bad guy? Should have punched him in the mouth. We go in there, shoot people, and then leave. A simple plan for a simple man, my boy. Oh, shit. Is this where my boy Daredevil comes in? Okay. Okay. Here we go, y'all. Get ready. It's about to go down. You see the camera? We have not cut. We have not cut. Pay attention. There's no cuts. It's about to go down. Oh. Wait, is he wearing the bulletproof suit that Kingpin has too? Oh yeah, she can't hear anything. Yeah, I think they got the bulletproof suit. Oh. Yes! Yes, bro! Yo, okay, they're cooking, bruv. Having the audio cut out when we get in our POV. Yes, sir. Put it on a platter. I still don't think we've cut once. Oh, shit! Oh my god. I am so happy. Oh. Oh. She's like, oh shit, what's happening? Oh! Oh! Nigga, sit your ass down, girl! Yo! Yo! First fight sequence of the show. First fight sequence of the show. How we feeling? 1 out of 10. Yeah, the cut. Yeah, there was some cuts at the end for. There was. Yeah. They was. Yeah, they doing it though. Oh, oh. Bruh, I think they did a really good job putting this together, and I understand already why it's put out in the binge method. Bruh, and they're doing such a good job. Cooking. Here we go. Sheesh. 5 months later. All right, here we go. Backstory over. Straight comic book moment. Facts. Longest recap ever. Shows how much faith Disney had in Hawkeye. Yes, that's true. But also, I think Disney has kind of understood that. I think it's smart, but not smart to have it be that long. Damn. But it was good to have the callbacks go in there. But damn, that was half of the first episode. That was more than half of the first episode. For them to tell us a lot of stuff that we already knew, and with some stuff that we didn't know sprinkled in there. But I'm having a good time, like, regardless, even though that was a dumbass long recap backstory ever. And it's definitely not the traditional way that you would do it either. But again, I think I like that. I think they're doing a good job so far. You riding a motorcycle sleepy? Oh no, she's bleeding out. Can we just take a second to remember that we started with a Choctaw like spiritualistic ritual? Like what? Damn. Ow. They thought we should be reminded too. This actor is also like she has a prosthetic leg in real life, right? Keep quiet about this is definitely not something he's gonna be doing. I love the way that stuff has been incorporating like text messages. I don't know why, it just always looks cool. Oh no. What's happening? Yo, yo, no, no, no. Yeah, bro. Fisk is out there, yo. Oh shit. Oh, I was like, yo. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was episode 1 of Echo. How are we feeling? How are we feeling, everybody? Episode 1 of Echo. Let's get a 1 in the chat if you liked it. Let's get a 2 in the chat if you're a little iffy. No. Let's get a 2 in the chat if you didn't. And let's get a 3 in the chat if you're a little iffy about it, okay? 1 in the chat if you liked it. 2 in the chat if you didn't. 3 in the chat if you're a little iffy. We're still going to watch all of the episodes, of course, but now we are going to talk about this episode for about 5 to 10 minutes. I hear my phone going off, but I don't see it. What? I don't know if y'all can. Yo, where's my phone? I hear it like it's right here. Oh, it fell. Okay. My bad, y'all. Alarm was going off. I had to turn that off. Okay. Yeah, we just finished the episode. Let me know how you guys are feeling. And then I will let you know how I'm feeling after these messages.
Hi, my name is Dominique Pruitt, and I started Don's Bon Gourmet Popcorn LLC in the summer of 2021 to introduce delicious and unique flavored popcorn not found anywhere else in the world. Why, you ask? Because I make it in my home with love, just for you. We offer over 10 flavors and are continuously creating new flavors that can be customized to any color or taste for your next event, party, or fundraiser. So go find yourself to our website and find a bombastic flavor of popcorn at donsbombgourmetpopcorn.com, or you can also follow us on Instagram or Facebook at Don's Bomb Gourmet Popcorn.
We just got done watching episode 1 of Echo, and I'm gonna be honest to you, I like where we're starting with this show so far, but I'm hoping that they do a better job of the I guess editing and stuff along the lines of that in the foreseeable episodes. That was a little whiplash for me, just because I feel like it was everywhere. I feel like it was like here and then there, but it was a full episode of nothing but backstory. Like, even when I thought the backstory had ended, it hadn't ended, and it was still going. It was still a backstory. So that definitely was interesting. That's an interesting choice to me, making me feel even more confident that this is not really a, like, regular type of show, but more of this seems more of like a long form movie episodically in an episode. A movie in episode form, kind of like the Continental, what they did with that on Peacock, where it's like a 3-episode event. This feels like a 5-episode event to me already, just from how we started it, and I like it. I'm not gonna lie. They did a good job with it. I love that little fight scene that we got to see. Definitely giving us, a little taste. I feel like She-Hulk was the first taste of Daredevil, and now this is like another bit of a taste of Daredevil, and I feel like we're just gonna keep getting those itty bitty increments until we get the actual thing, and I'm super okay with that. Yeah, the pacing of this overall was very interesting to me, just because it was all backstory, and we were definitely you know what I mean, and we were definitely kind of building up to that. I guess you could say, like, I feel like this was a lot of build up, and I'm thinking that maybe this show will be a lot of build up in a way, but not really. It was definitely also interesting to have that little spark of the beginning, with the Choctaw ritual, and then having that kind of go into not showing up again, and then seeing it in her dream. I like that though. This episode was really dope. Got to see her dad a little bit more. I loved Maya's dad from Hawkeye as well. I thought he did a really good job, so it was dope to see him in this as well. And I'm excited to, see whatever else they're going to bring into this season or this show for sure, because I think they're doing a really good job so far of, like, I guess setting the groundwork for everything that's going to be going on. But this being being 5 episodes, and this being the first one, I'm definitely hoping that that we don't get, like, I hope this doesn't go down in quality. Basically, this definitely needs to get better and better. The green screen at the end was kind of crazy. There was another part that I saw that was a little green screeny as well, and that looked a little crazy too. So I'm hoping that just some of these side things aren't, I hope these little things don't become bigger things later on in the season, because then they will get nitpicked by everyone. I think this was a interesting start to it, but again, I really think this makes a lot of sense why this is binge format, and I think all of the spotlight stuff being in binge format might show why this is happening, because we're gonna be getting a lot of stuff thrown at us, but not necessarily have a bookend to each episode, because I feel like that's something that a lot of that they tried to do very much so with the other episodes. Is like, okay, when this episode is over, when this episode is over, we're gonna get into this next part, or when this is over, it's gonna be in the next part, So I think that this is obviously binge worthy, and I'm excited to continue down the binge road, to be honest. So definitely let me know how you guys are feeling. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you guys are excited about it. Let me get a 2 in the chat if you're not, and let me get a 3 in the chat if you're not really sure how to feel just yet. Let's see. We'll take a couple chats and then we'll get into there, yo. Let's see. We'll get into the next episode in just a second. Oh man, y'all was chatting. Damn. Great editing is crazy, Kiwi. Dragon Kunlun? Wait, what dragon? What are we talking about? Crazy because we saw dragons in Shang-Chi? Whoa, wait. Dragons. What are we talking about dragons for? I may have missed something. When were we talking about dragons? Trust a brother. You remember that much about Black Widow is crazy. We stand a queen for real. Kiwi quit yapping is crazy. Yo, what's up with it, Vibes?
Hello there.
Viper, how you doing, my G? 1, 3, okay. Hey, the ending credit sequence is fire. Oh, I definitely didn't watch it. Oh yeah, this is fire. You're right. Oh yeah, they're going crazy with that. Whoa. Oh yeah, this show needs to be crazy, bruh. I don't know if I was like waiting for something a little more or what, but I don't know. The fight scenes were fine. The one take hidden cuts just weren't very hidden. Yeah, for real. I think that's something too that happens when I guess when you're trying to do a certain style that maybe it's like they did that because it's Daredevil. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't, there's no other reason. It's like now we know that for Daredevil, so that's why that was there. And that's kind of why it'll be in there. Yeah. SDC Marvel Studios Phase 6 lineup and DCU Gods and Monsters predictions and Chapter 2 do it Feige and James Gunn. Bro, what? I don't even know what you're talking about there, Noel, but what's popping? I can't explain it, but something seems off or maybe rushed about the show, hoping it continues to get better, but it's pretty good so far. Yeah, that's mainly, that feeling is just because they gave us straight backstory that entire time. Like, and it was just kind of one thing after another 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 thing, and there was no really cohesive story between it. It was just kind of catching us up until this point now. So, damn. So going into this next episode, I'm pretty sure we'll have a better time with everything now that we know. Like, that's why I'm hoping this pacing thing is like not gonna continue to be an issue because that was a lot because it was so the backstory was stretched out so much. Like that was kind of insane. That was an insane choice to have the backstory be have the first episode to be 51 minutes and have all 51 minutes be backstory is a freaking wild choice. But here we go into the next episode, and I'm really excited to see what's going to be going on next. I really am excited. I'm not going to lie to you. Maya asked her brother about dragons, and he told her they're from another world. Oh, she asked her dad if dragons were real. He said in another dimension. Oh. And then we talked about Shang-Chi and Iron Fist having dragons in their respective realms. Very true. I'm glad we're binging this. This will make a great movie, but I don't want to stay here forever. I agree. And with that being said, we're gonna jump right into episode 2. Let's get it. We're gonna start with that sacred countdown, and then we're gonna get the ball rolling. Okay. All right. On 3, we will press play. On 3. 1, 2, 3. I am not skipping the recap. I just need one train car. She about to rob the train? Alabama is crazy. Was there a date? I didn't see it. $1,280. Oh, bet. Definitely didn't see that. Bro had a 6-pack on his back. Man, what the fuck is happening? Damn. They playing for some steaks, ain't they? Damn. This tracks for Alabama is crazy. That was an intro. This intro is pretty badass though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ooh. That was dope. That was dope. I like that intro. You should always care about sports ball. I didn't say I didn't care about sports ball. His name being Biscuits is crazy, Kirby. I agree. Bro, what was that about? Bro, what just happened? I said, buy the damn thing, buy the damn thing. What second? Madripoor. Income tax check is crazy. What is bro listening to? Like, what's happening? Bro in the back knows. Still love you, and I love me too. They jamming in the roller ring. Bruh's killing me. I'm not gonna lie. Bruh's killing me with the hairdo. He keeps reminding me of Zach Galifianakis. Like, bruh's killing me. Bruh doesn't have an iPhone. He might be a villain. Damn. Oh. Oh. Yo, is Maya a freaking spy? What the hell is happening? Haha, that was cool. Damn it, Chula! In the middle of a mission is crazy. You know, I was thinking that the beginning was very Mission Impossible esque, but why? Like, why? It's a little confusing, but I guess not really considering what she's been doing for Kingpin, right? Like, she's been doing shit like this whole time, so. Nah, her sealing it back up is crazy. I was like, ain't no way she flew into the car and into the bed of the truck, bro. That's crazy. Bro, she just went and got like a vibranium leg or something. Oh, not this guy. Bro said oi like 7 times. That was crazy. Maya's. Did Maya just trigger a goddamn bomb? Did she just do a terrorist attack? What? Yeah, she is not a good guy for sure. No, that's crazy. Bruh, is he about to give her a A1 foot? The squeaking is crazy. Oh, that was crazy, bro. No. Oh my god. I showed a lot just now. That was my bad. The way he mugged her before he turned. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm here for it. That was a solid episode too. That episode 2 was definitely a lot was a lot more solid than I expected it to be. I really enjoy this show. I really do. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is a good show. Let me know how you guys felt about episode 2 in the comment section down below. We're going to get into how we felt about it in just a second. But first, let's get a 1 in the chat if you liked episode 2. Let's get a 2 in the chat if you did not. And let's get a 3 in the chat if you're not really sure how to feel about this episode just yet. Okay? 1 in the chat if you liked it. 2 in the chat if you didn't. 3 in the chat if you're not sure how to feel just yet. And then we'll talk about how we're feeling in just a second. What is up, Super Fam?
How's it going, everyone?
Welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture.
We started Marvel Bros back in 2019 because we have a love for not only Marvel movies and comics, but because we wanted to have a place where people could stay up to date with all pop culture news.
Here, you will have access to all of our content, whether it be trailer reactions. You look like He-Man.
Oh!
And most importantly, controllable.
Go!
Character breakdowns. Welcome to Marvel Bros Breakdown.
Welcome to Marvel Bros Breakdown, where we dive deeper into characters and theorize about the latest films.
Pop culture news updates. On today's pop culture news update.
And on today's pop culture news update.
Or movie reviews.
We love to have open discussions here on the channel, so feel free to join us when we go live.
Battle Cove, I like that Kang's motives are understandable in the same way Thanos' motives were. That's exactly what we're saying. That was pretty awesome. Well.
Or jump in the comment section of a trailer reaction or breakdowns so we can theorize, converse, and nerd out.
Follow us on social media at Marvel Bros to stay up to date with the latest news, rumors, content, and more.
You can also join our Discord, where we are constantly having conversations pertaining to Marvel, DC, Star Wars, anime, and everything pop culture.
All of our past pop culture news updates are available wherever you listen to podcasts at.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the superfan.
To get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch. We just got done watching episode 2 of Echo. And I think that this show is doing a really good job so far of paving the way for what I believe is going to be a really good first introduction to this Marvel spotlight. The first episode, as I had already stated, it threw me off a little bit for sure, just because, I wasn't expecting, an hour-long backstory. But I think they did a good job of establishing where we are, the stakes of what's going on, and what type of character we're actually dealing with for this story. Again, she definitely murdered about 25 people, I think, in that bomb that happened. That was definitely a warehouse full of henchmen, if you will, and everybody died. For sure. And we don't know how many people was in all the rest of that building either. So it's letting us know that she's not here to play around. She's not here to fuck around. She's here to make something happen for sure, and she's going to make something happen. Indeed. I wasn't expecting. Again, I was not expecting this like hometown hero spy type of vibe that they're giving us. Definitely a different take than I was expecting. And then on top of that, we're also getting this super amazing mystic side with what she has going on as well. And I kind of said this within the first episode of now I kind of understand more about the Kahori episode and them kind of priming us a little bit more for this world of like indigenous history, I guess you can say, for lack of better words. And I love the angle of bringing everything in, like everything in the MCU is actually like all the folklore is not folklore. It's actually, history. That's something that I believe is one of the best angles that they're able to do. And I'm so down for them to do it again in these next coming episodes. I don't know if I knew that Echo was like a mystical type of character, and I don't know if she is in the comics or if that's something that they're adding. I really can't like put my finger on it, but again, everyone that has like connections to Daredevil is usually very mystical for some reason. Like the best comparison I can make is like similar to how Batman is kind of just a regular dude, but all of the people that he is directly connected to are the furthest thing from regular, in the form of like Ra's al Ghul and just all these different people in his life. Daredevil is very similar to that. And we kind of see that with Elektra in the Daredevil show in Netflix. You see how kind of wild that storyline goes. So I guess the mystical kind of aspect is something that is very inherent in the entirety of the MCU. And I love that we're able to ground with it more and bring these street level and supernatural kind of stories together in one thing with what we have here. Something very similar that should be going on with the likes of like Ironheart, because we know that supposedly we're going to be seeing some, mystical things in there. We already know the Hood is a darker magical type villain. So these are all some dope things that we're getting to see. And I'm really excited to see what's going to be going on, next. So let me know how you guys are feeling in the comment section down below, and I'm excited to see what the next episode is going to be about. But before we get into episode 3, let's jump into chat and see how all of you guys are feeling. Let's scroll. Yeah, 1200 AD. I was not ready to start that off in 1200 AD for sure. That was definitely dope. Whoops, what's going on here? What? Oh. There we go. Sports ball! Go sports ball! Yeah, man, I forgot to talk about that at the beginning of the episode, but that was definitely interesting. The beginning was definitely interesting, the whole sports ball thing. I liked it, but I liked it. It was just kind of out of left field. You should always care about sports ball. His name being Biscuits is crazy. I like him. Yeah, Biscuits is dope. I like Biscuits too. Reacher is the vibe that it kind of gives off a little bit, right? Like kind of those Reacher vibes, the small town hero that's here to protect the city, but also is gonna kind of come through and just fuck shit up a little bit for a good reason, but also for a bad reason. I'm here for it, man. Is it bad that he reminded me of Sausage Party when he was like, "Hey, how are you?" Hey, that's a good point. What was bruh's name in that? Firewater, that was his name. Bill Hader plays Firewater? What? Oh, he plays a lot of people. That's kind of hilarious. That's what I was thinking about. Blast from the Past with the music. Yeah, the music was really good. I like the music. I was definitely dancing around. Light cost extra is crazy. Why do these shows have to be so damn dark? It's not dark for me, to be honest, but I am on like a gaming monitor, so you might have to go within your settings on your TV and change it up a little bit, because you know they have the different automatic settings. Sometimes if you mess with those a little bit, it actually does go a long way. So I would definitely encourage that if the show is a little dark to you, because for me it's not really dark at all. The swipe up was crazy. I agree. That's how you be swiping on your phone, babe. Straight adamantium foot. Straight up. This was a good episode too. Bonnie gonna get kidnapped. Yeah, fact. She's definitely gonna get kidnapped. Someone has to get kidnapped. Oh no, we got to see Kingpin for real this episode. I was gonna say I would love to see him outside of the the flashbacks, but I think we did there at the end. Love it. Wasn't expecting this Mystic angle. What's that about? That's a really good point. Yeah, I know we read about Echo in the Big Book of Marvel, but for some reason I just can't recall whether it had anything to do with mysticism. But I think it did. I mean, let's be honest. Like 72% of the characters in the MCU do have a mysticism, supernatural connection of some kind, even if they are a normal character. This is really making me want a Kahori movie. I agree with you completely there. So far, so good indeed. Last time we saw the Punisher was in a country like this, just saying, truth. Echo was a Phoenix Force wielder till a couple months ago in the comics? What? I had no idea about that. That's crazy. That sounds freaking awesome. She won the power through a tourney that the Phoenix held amongst all the heroes of the Marvel Universe. Enter the Phoenix is the storyline. Okay, that sounds freaking amazing. That sounds freaking amazing. Like... That's amazing. I love that. My TV has a privacy screen for some reason. You can't see from an... Oh, that's lame. Hey, stuff like that sucks. I hate that. Yeah. I think you might have to get like one of those TV mounts that can like swivel, because that's kind of the only way you can like fix it with that type of stuff, is because you have to like angle it at wherever you're at all the time. So you got to get like a good one that can hold it down. All right, y'all, that was episode 2. I'm definitely excited to get into episode 3 here for real. I think episode 3 is going to be a banger. These episodes have been awesome so far, and I'm really excited to get into episode 3, and I hope you are ready to get into it with me. So on 3, we will press play together and experience what is episode 3 of Echo. And it's time for the sacred countdown, so let's get it. On 3. 1, 2, 3. We do not skip. The previously ons give us a good understanding of what we can get into in this episode. That's why I like to watch them. I would love to know what that's about, yo. She really killed them people. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Let's go. That was lit. That was. Hey, these intros have been crazy, weird, and different, and I'm like actually so here for it. I don't know why I don't know why I'm so here for it, but they are so different and like, yeah, like I'm here for it, bro. And I love this intro for real. This intro is magical. The music is a vibe. Like, everything is a vibe about this. And I wasn't ready for it to be such a vibe. Like, what? What you gonna do when you get to the water? That's fire. That is fire. I watch movies like this with my grandpa all the time. It's like Gunsmoke. Oh, okay. Silent movie. For like the 100th time, I'm getting Wheel of Time vibes, and I don't know if it's because plagiarism or coincidence. What gave you Wheel of Time vibes specifically? And then I'll let you know. Oh, I love that we start off in black and white from the camera point of view. Like, that's just a cool, I think that's just a good, like, a little cool editing choice right there. The background music is a vibe. Damn. I said, yeah, I know you don't want me. Why is she doing them like that? Bruh. They better not take out my boy Biscuits. This show is a lot better than I expected it to be. Like the production value and shit. Like I really enjoy this. no! No, that's crazy. Oh, okay. I thought Brett turned on her. Good to know he didn't. Oh no! Bonnie! And of course, Bonnie being Bonnie. Bonnie definitely know the back entrance or something. Bruh. Oh my god! Oh no, Bonnie. They're speaking in sign language! I love that. That is such a small thing, but that is such a that is such an amazing thing, yo. I love it. That was really cool, bruh. I really like that. I'm not gonna lie. Little things like that just mean a lot to me for storytelling, man. Well, there she goes. Oh, let's start a bet. Let's start a bet in the chat. Not this the first way that they see each other. Ah, she about to be pissed. I This show just went up a couple notches for me already. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like episode 3 did a really good job. Damn. She didn't want her to see what she's become. Damn. Damn. Yo, the ladies ain't playing. No, that is not Melissa McCarthy. Kiwi is just being a bloody menace. Idiot. Thank you so much. She is listening to hostage negotiating YouTube tutorial. Good point, Kiwi. Good point. Everybody said 100% she would. Make sure y'all bet. Damn. Oh. Damn. Oh! Okay, so Maya Lopez is a freaking spy assassin slash MacGyver. Oh! The triple headshot was crazy! You gotta remember, she's swinging a metal foot around, kicking the shit out of people. I'm so happy it's so much more realistic. Like, if you get kicked in the face with a straight up metal foot, it's over for you, my guy. Like, look at that. Nah. I'm digging this. Damn. Oh shit, is that Kingpin calling? That's Kingpin. That's Kingpin for sure. Yep. That's Kingpin. Didn't I tell you that Maya was off limits? She died. Maya gives me vibes of homegirl from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. that had the speed powers. Yo, thank you, Mike Beasy. Yes, Yo is exactly who I'm thinking about. Do you know about the power broker? Is he going to say something like that? That would be awesome. Oh. I like there's dominoes on the table. Facts. Wait, did you mean that figuratively or literally in the show? Because that is a beautiful metaphor. Is that her foot? Wait. What episode you on? I just started 3. Also, congratulations on the baby. Hey, I appreciate you, Mike Davis. We're at the end of 3 right now, Mike Beasy. 10 minutes left. Wait, what is that supposed to be? Ooh. That shit is actually fire. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually fire. The Shin? Yo, that is peak. I like that they gave her like her own like superhero costume type thing throughout the show, but it's not the same. You know, it's her leg instead. Like, I like that vibe. Yeah. Look, she got that feeling again. Is my guy wearing a bow tie? Oh, no. Bro, he has his own theme music. I'm so happy. I need it. Bruh, this music is amazing. His music is amazing. Yo, I am so excited. Yo, let me know how you got. What the hell? What did I just do? I messed up, but it's okay. Let me know how you guys are feeling. Yo, this show is, bruh, I am so excited. I am so excited, bro. This show has been doing such a good job of just building it up, my boy. Building it up. Let me know how you guys felt about episode 3 in the chat down below. Let me know how you guys felt about episode 3 in the chat down below. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you liked episode 3. Let me get a 2 in the chat if you didn't. And then let me get a 3 in the chat if you're not sure how to feel about episode 3. And then I will let you guys know how I feel right after this. What is up, super fam?
How's it going, everyone?
Welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture.
We started Marvel Bros back in 2019 because we have a love for not only Marvel movies and comics, but because we wanted to have a place where people could stay up to date with all pop culture news.
Here, you will have access to all of our content, whether it be trailer reactions. You look like He-Man.
Oh!
And most importantly, controllable.
Go!
Character breakdowns. Welcome to Marvel Bros Breakdown.
Welcome to Marvel Bros Breakdown, where we dive deeper into characters and theorize about the latest films.
Pop culture news updates. On today's pop culture news update.
And on today's pop culture news update.
Or movie reviews.
We love to have open discussions here on the channel, so feel free to join us when we go live.
Battle Cove, I like that Kang's motives are understandable in the same way Thanos' motives were. That's exactly what we're saying
pretty
as
awesome.
well.
Or jump in the comment section of a trailer reaction or breakdowns so we can theorize, converse, and nerd out.
Follow us on social media at Marvel Bros to stay up to date with the latest news, rumors, content, and more.
You can also join our Discord where we are constantly having conversations pertaining to Marvel, DC, Star Wars, anime, and everything pop culture.
All of our past pop culture news updates are available wherever you listen to podcasts at.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the superfan.
To get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch parties. We just got done watching episode 3 of Echo, and I had a really good time with episode 3 as well. I think that this show is doing a pretty solid job of building up the things that are going on so far. I think we just need to know what's going on with the whole mystical supernatural vibe that they're just kind of sprinkling in there. I don't think that, they're doing too good of a, I mean, the way I feel about it so far is the mysticism in Miss Marvel felt very random a little bit, and I feel like this is very similar to that, as to where that What If episode with Kahori was so focused on the overall world building and lore for the tribe from the beginning. I feel like this kind of teasing it throughout is just letting us know, again, this is not what the main focus of this show is, but it is something that's there. And I'm okay with that. I do want there to be some type of, there to be something that comes from that more than just, I don't know what it will equal, but I'm here for it. You know what I mean? Like the mysticism that's surrounding her is pretty dope, but I don't think it's anything OP. I don't think it's anything that's going to be kind of wild. But again, I'm super here for, I'm super here for it. And I'm loving the episode by episode way that it's not it's not overarching, it's just a one long cohesive story. And it reminds me a lot of Falcon and the Winter Soldier. But I think at the time when we were getting Falcon and the Winter Soldier, we were expecting something different. So now that we kind of understand what Disney Plus is about, and we also, understand what's going on with the Marvel Spotlight a lot more, I think that it's definitely allowed us to go into this understanding that we do kind of have to wait until until it's over in its entirety to be able to make a proper assessment of how we feel in its entirety. But we are halfway through. So in the chat, if you could, I would like you to know how you are feeling 1 to 10 about this series so far, now that we are halfway through. We are now more than halfway through, actually. So let me know how you're feeling about this and it, so far for these 3 episodes out of 10. How you're feeling. I'll say that I'm probably at about a solid 8. That last episode actually did bring me up quite a bit for where I was before. I think before the last episode, I was probably at about a 6, but seeing that last episode, getting some of that, getting a little bit more of that world, I guess you can say, established to us, and getting a better understanding of, what the hell is going on, I guess. It definitely helps it. And this show feels like all of the Disney Plus shows put together. Like, just to be completely honest, so far for me, this feels like every Disney Plus show that we've seen put together, wrapped up into one. Like, legit every single one of them. And so far, I'm actually okay with that. And it's yeah, I think it's actually really okay. So here we go into this next one, and I'm really excited to see what's happening. Let's jump into the chat and see how everyone is doing real quick. And then, of course, we will jump back into episode 4 to just continue to enjoy. Yeah, I think I'm at about an 8, maybe. I might even be at a 7 because I was at a 6 before the episode. So maybe, yeah, I'll just put it in reserve and I'll say I'm at a 7. The YouTube hostage negotiation was really funny. I thought that was hilarious. There was a lot of funny moments in this one too, and I don't think it was like overused at all. I like the redneck or the hillbilly vibe, and then I also like that. I mean, I shouldn't like it, but the fact that he got obliterated like that was kind of like, yeah, bro. I don't know what you thought was gonna happen here. You know, bro thought he was the the head honcho, big kahuna, and no, he wasn't. And then a big fish came, and then an even bigger fish came. I loved that. You know, that was awesome. Bro thought he was a big fish, and then a big fish walked into the room who knows he's a big fish, and then an even bigger fish didn't even come into the room, just called him and was like, bro, what do you think you're doing? And hung up the phone. And it was like, well, yeah, bro, yes. Yeah, I loved the beginning. The beginning with the whole aspect ratio thing was really dope. I really like that. What if they take Billy Jack? I don't think they're going to take Billy Jack. They save money by filming in Georgia like The Walking Dead. Oh, I understand. Melissa McCarthy. Yeah. This guy was wilding with the whole Melissa McCarthy thing. Someone said chicken. Now it feels like the South. The show reminds me of In the Dark. I have not seen In the Dark. Yo, if y'all haven't bet yet, make sure you make y'all bets. What do you think is going to happen with the Bonnie? Do you think Bonnie is going to live, or do you think Bonnie will die by the end of this? Yo, make your bets right now in the chat for Bonnie, for what's going to happen to Bonnie. If you don't know how much money you got, type ! Wallet to figure out how much dough you got in your pockets so you can know how much you can bet on. I think the pot right now is sitting at about 1,000 or something like that. So definitely jump in there, make a bet. There's the MA rating. Yeah, I think we've seen the MA rating a little bit more as well, but I liked it. You know, I think it's just gonna keep getting a little bit more wild in this episode, and obviously within the final episode as well. Oh, damn, my eye was itching. That was crazy. I did not expect him to die. I knew somebody was dying. I didn't know if it was going to be him, her, or who. Yeah, nice Rob Zombie choice for sure. She's all those things plus badass. Facts. I love that she went through the entire arcade, basically, and was whooping ass left and right with all the things at her disposal. That was really cool. Not this show getting me in my feels. I cried enough today. I feel that. Yeah, Yo-Yo. I loved Yo-Yo in Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And she definitely gives me the Yo-Yo vibes a little bit. Because Yo-Yo was with the shit and did not mess around either. You know what I mean? Yo-Yo just had a little bit more heart. I like that there's dominoes on the table. Yeah, facts. What episode? Oh, yeah. And again, thank you for the congratulations. I appreciate you. Baby boy and mom are both home, good and well. You know, baby boy is probably sleeping right now. First time we've seen her smile. Facts. The key to a small town vibes is roads like those. Yeah, I agree with that. I have no idea where the show's going. You and me both, partner. You and me both. I need a hard mystical payoff. That's my only requirement. Yeah. Is it okay to ask for a Kahori tie-in? I low-key want one too. Like, I wouldn't be mad at it because I'm kind of getting the Kahori vibes from it, and I think that's purposeful. So I don't think they'll do a full-blown tie-in, but a little callback or something, there's no way they couldn't. I mean, there's literally a magical portal in the water. I mean, they can't get too much more on the nose of what was going on in the Kahori episode than that. Chair string. Hey, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Funny, funny people. This is a movie, and I'm reserving my judgment till the end. Super fair. Five Nights at Freddy vibes. 5, 6. Would you say you're in the dark on the show In the Dark? No, 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 no. Yeah, you're getting. Yeah, you already knew what was about to happen. Nope, you already knew what was about to happen, Kiwi. What's the dad joke tax? 300. Yeah. Dad joke taxes for sure getting taken away from that. Guys, wildin'. All right, y'all. Let's get into episode 4. I am so excited to get into episode 4. Here we go. Has sex? What? Nah. We're gonna get that going. All right, on 3, ladies and gentlemen, we will press play and appreciate this episode of Echo. Are you ready? It's time for the sacred countdown. 1, 2, 3. Shit. There we go. Oh, flashback. You whooping his ass. Oh! She ran up and kicked him. Bruh really has an entire interpreter. That's just the hardest shit ever, bro. That is just such a Wilson Fisk thing, my guy. Like, bruh, I'm not learning. I'm not about to... I was gonna say, what is this final lesson gonna be? She gotta smack the interpreter. Oh, she dead. I told y'all she was gonna die. I told y'all. I told y'all. The openings of the show have been so wild. Like, they've just all been so different in so many different ways, bro. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Glow, glow. Broke. Flow. When you get to the wall, what you gonna do? You get to the That shit is so hard. That intro song is so hard, bro. Like, that song is crazy. Bro has Jaws music. Like, that shit is crazy. No shot. Is that about to give her subtitles to what he's saying so he ain't gotta translate? Bruh! Yo, this is... Bruh, my boy Wilson Fisk is the guy. He's the guy, bruh. He's the... Bruh, this is crazy, bro. This is amazing. Are you kidding me? That's amazing, bruh. Bro, that's cooking. That is awesome. My guy Fisk, bruh. Bruh, my guy Fisk is him. There's nothing else you can say, bro. There's nothing more him than what he just did. Like, hired an interpreter so he could speak to her, smacks the interpreter, gets technology made that allows them to talk seamlessly, and puts it in her eyeball. That would have been a dope, like, you know, like body horror. That badass motorcycle jacket is fire that she has. Bruh, they make my guy's footsteps intimidating. My guy really brought a whole picnic. That's the thing I love about Kingpin, bro. This is so Kingpin. Amazing. Queen Pen is crazy. That's a crazy way to start a sentence. Yo, he's mopping up the blood. Damn. This is surprisingly good. Like, each episode, I'm getting more and more surprised at how actually good this is. Like, Yo, I just know she has noticed she has a freaking pattern on her shirt. That's raw. Her suit is raw as hell. What the hell? How did I not notice that? Look at that. It's badass. Wait. Whoa. Bro, look at her suit. It is so awesome. This is so much like Miss Marvel. It's kind of awesome. Miss Marvel, Moon Knight, Hawkeye, Falcon and the Winter Soldier, literally all of them. Oh my god. That was grandma this whole time? Woo. There was something stuck in my tooth deep, yo. That was crazy. That was such a crazy, amazing transition. I didn't even realize that she had started talking until we went back to her signing. That's how invested I was right there. And so beautiful going back to her signing just perfectly. That was cool. Really like that. Bruh, her suit is so badass. I was about to say, don't tell me OG got a superhero suit. What the hell? I was wondering where Biscuit was. Everything the light touches is our kingdom. Simba. Zazo. You gonna shoot him in his other eye? Right. Kingpin's being so chill is just always just amazing. Hmm. Did you plead for their lives is freaking crazy, bro. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what I said, bruh. My guy will go to the ends of the world to not change. Oh, okay, okay. Are they the cufflinks or? Let me know if y'all think it's the cufflinks in the box. What's in the box? Nope, it's not the cufflinks. It's the hammer, baby. Oh yeah, because he told her her story, his story. Yep. Callbacks, baby. Here's his music again. He definitely blowing up that house. Oh, is that thing like healing his eye? Yo. Yo, all right, y'all, ladies and gentlemen. We just wait, what episode was that? Episode 4. How was we feeling? How are we feeling with episode 4, ladies and gentlemen? I'm excited. Episode 4 was amazing. Episode 4 was one of those episodes that tied it all together. And as if we didn't know ourselves, Kingpin told us best. We have come full circle, baby, and we are about to get it cracking. We're about to get it cracking. Let me know how you guys are feeling in the chat down below. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you are excited, if you guys had a good time with episode 4. Let's get a 2 in the chat if you did not have a good time with episode 4. And then let's get a 3 in the chat if you're not really sure how to feel about episode 4. Let me know how y'all feel in the comments down below. And I'm going to let you know how I feel right after this. And I'm here with my bro.
Yo, y'all already know it's Bang DeVito, bro. We up in here, man. Today, we came with a little surprise for y'all, which was a little surprise for us as well.
Facts.
And we've been waiting on this surprise. So y'all see it. Y'all see it.
You feel me?
Little delivery box
We
right
got
there.
the little box
You know what I mean?
from none other than Glitch Energy, yo.
Yo, big glitch out here. You know what I'm saying?
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it like a song, shake it like a glitch, shake it like a glitch, shake it like a shake it.
We in there.
Ooh, it smell dumbass good.
Fire? Ooh.
This is the starter kit. I believe it starts at $15. We got the shaker, 5 flavors. I'm not sure if that's how it comes. That's what they sent to us. So we definitely appreciate that. But y'all definitely check it out. Tell us what your favorite flavor is if you've already tried it.
I'm on go mode, go mode. I'm on go mode, go mode. Bitch, I'm on go mode, go mode.
We just got done watching episode 4 of Echo. And yo, this show is just getting better and better as I was hoping it would. We started off really confused, and I think slowly but surely we're starting to learn more and more and more. And I really, 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 really think we're going to end with a really good episode on this note. I hope we do. Like, I'm really hoping that we end with a good note, but I think we will. As I've kind of already stated, this show feels like every single Disney Plus show all wrapped up into one. And when I say that, I mean every single one of them. Like, there's aspects of Moon Knight in here. There's aspects of Miss Marvel. There's aspects of the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Obviously, aspects of Hawkeye. And I think that it's actually working out for itself really good. I wish this was a little bit longer, I think. I wish there was one more episode and we had like the normal 6 to 9 episodes that we usually get. But I think this last episode will probably do a good job of establishing everything that we need to know. But in normal Marvel fashion, this is also the shortest episode of the series so far, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know if we're just going to get an action-packed finale, nothing but action-packed stuff. Of course, there's probably not going to be any of the CGI big stuff going on, but we are, well, I mean, there probably is going to be CGI, but, bruh. Chicano punk, bruh. Chicano, bro, you're wildin'. But yo, yeah, this, like, I'm really having a good time with this show so far. Like, there's definitely some interesting things that are going on, but I'm here for all of the little interesting parts. I'm really excited to see how the whole mystical supernatural thing, like, kind of comes out to play a little bit more. But that was one of the coldest lines that I've ever heard. When the mom said when the grandma said generations are echoing, like That's just insanely beautiful. Like I'm so excited to get into this last episode, y'all. And I hope you guys are excited too. We're gonna jump into chat and see how you guys are feeling, and then we're gonna get it cracking. So far, let me know what rating you guys are at overall for the show. And I'm still at an 8. I think I'm still at an 8. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm still at an 8. So I think I am definitively at an 8, I should say. Now, that last episode was definitely a fire one. So let's get it. Let's jump into chat and see how everybody is feeling. Yeah, that did occur at the same time as Iron Man, at the beginning of it at the very least. It's like he lost his wife or something. At a girl, yeah, he kicked the shit out of her. Girl, why did you think the tarp was there? Hey, I told y'all he was gonna take out the assistant, and take out the assistant he did. She's like, I didn't even know anything. Girl, yes you did. What the hell are you talking about? Already added this song to my playlist. Yeah, that song is definitely a banger. Like, the song is crazy that they came out with for that. My jaw is on the floor, WTF. Yes, I agree. I pitched something like this in high school for econ, and they called me stupid. Oh, like for the eye thing to like to read sign language. I think that was so fire. And another thing, loved that. I loved it. I loved that I was kind of, I called that as well. The whole, my guy is not about to. My guy's not about to learn sign language. He got it just so he didn't have to. I love that. He got a new eye. Yeah, that little eye patch thing is also like a healer. I don't know if we've actually seen that anywhere else within the MCU other than the little med packs that they had in Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Danger close, as they say. Facts. This man has survived enough poison to kill an elephant, explosions, a bullet straight to the eye, falling out of buildings, and buildings falling on him. How do you kill him? You don't. Favorite episode already, definitely. Renovations, as they say. I remember the original logo for this series had that symbol as the O. I don't think I saw it. I'm not going to lie. Is she supposed to have Daredevil colors? Kinda. That's her comic suit. She just needs the white handprint on her face. Facts. Generations are echoing. Hardest line ever. It doesn't have the red undershirt in the comics. Lion King, you already shot him point blank. He did have both eye patches in the comics. That's exactly what I thought they was going for. Shoot him in the other eye, have him match straight up. The hammer. Yeah, the hammer was crazy. Having that hammer still was definitely crazy. And I love how symbolistic Wilson Fisk is with all the things that he does. Yeah, the grandma never apologized once for the shit that she did. She's like, yeah, man, your daddy ain't shit, and that's why. Like, what? Lady, that looks like a G7. I'm at an 8. I'm up to a 7 now, but I'm a harsh mistress, as you know. Crazy. Facts, I feel you. To be clear, anything over 5, and I'm having a good time. What did you say, Remy? Did you message me or something? I don't know what you said. I don't know what you said, but... But yeah, yo, I'm excited to get into episode 5 right now. So let's get it cracking and let's start that sacred countdown. All right. Is everybody ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Don't skip. Bruh. She's almost like the Avatar type shit. Like, ooh. Oh, the woodpecker. What? Thank you so much, Marisu. I was like, yo, Mario, the kid is, yo, she's crazy. Yo, what the hell was that? What the hell was that? I was like, the bird fell out of a tree. What the hell? Definitely letting us know that she is not all there. You feel me? Okay, Grandpa. I see you. Grandma ain't shit. I'm sorry. She done left Grandpa, her whole family. Like, bruh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Was that a rock song? I missed it. Firmly plant that directly in the MCU, baby. Cloak and Dagger. Billy Jack has a Billy Jack had a safety jacket. He has the same safety jacket. I was not ready for the matching safety jackets. Oh. Yo, the matching safety jackets was crazy. I can't believe I can't believe little Maya slingshotted a woodpecker out of a tree. Oh, shit. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Bruh, straight Avatar. Ooh. Nah, that's heat though. That was heat. I wasn't ready, bruh. What the hell? small moments like this, I think, would be like perfect times to show 10 Rings members. Because, like, they still exist in the MCU doing shit. So I think that would just be really dope. So does she get... Does so she doesn't get powers, but she gets powers a little bit. But not really, though. Like Avatar, but without any of the bending. I'm down with that. That seems dope, though. I love the lack of audio sometimes. I really like that. Something better than a weapon? What the hell do we not... What's our boy hiding from us? I mean, I understand the premise, but I think I dig the other suit more. Bruh. His music is amazing. He's been wearing a lot more regular suits lately. I guess I'm cool with it. I just really like... I like top tier pristine gentlemen. Okay, hold up. Are they foreshadowing that Homegirl is gonna die because she is also an interpreter for Kingpin? Oh. Bruh, what the hell is happening right now? Oh, wait! Oh, wait, I like that. She hit him with the full. She hit him with the full avatar. Like, they went full Avatar here, bruv. I'm just saying. Yes, she took his bending. Went full avatars. He's just leaving? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened, bro? Devil's Reign, baby! Yeah, that just happened. Oh, I don't know, y'all. Let me know how you're feeling in the comment section down below. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you liked it. Let me get a 2 in the chat if you didn't. And then let me get a 3 in the chat if you're not sure how to feel. And I think I'm leaning on a 3 right now. But I'll tell you more about how I feel after this. I am Sensei Fito, aka Vane Sensei, and I'm here with my bro.
Yo, y'all already know it's Vane DeVito, bro. We up in here, man. Today we came with a little surprise for y'all, which was a little surprise for us as well.
Facts.
And we've been waiting on this surprise. So y'all see it. Y'all see it.
You feel me?
Little delivery box.
We
right
got the
there.
little box
You know what I mean?
from none other than Glitch Energy, yo.
Yo, big glitch out here. You know what I'm saying?
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it like a sauce, shake it like a glitch, shake it like a glitch, shake it like a glitch.
We in there.
Ooh, it smell dumbass good.
Fire? Ooh.
This is the starter kit. I believe it starts at $15. We got the shaker, 5 flavors. I'm not sure if that's how it comes. That's what they sent to us. So we definitely appreciate that. But y'all definitely check it out. Tell us what your favorite flavor is if you've already tried it.
I'm on go, mode, go, mode. I'm on go, mode, go, mode. Bitch, I'm on go, mode, go.
So we just got done watching the season finale of Echo, and I am in dismay. What started off really, really well, and what was building up to have a really good story, ended up falling completely short of everything. As I have stated continuously, this show felt like every Disney Plus show that we've got, and now that it's done, it almost feels like all of the Disney Plus shows that we've got in the worst possible way. Kind of like the worst parts of the Disney Plus shows, and it's kind of sad because it comes off as very unoriginal in its own right, because all of the things that they were setting out to do in this have been done better in the other Disney Plus shows. And I'm very confused and a little concerned on why the story chose to go the way that it went. Like, I like this show, but damn, it's like, whoa, this show, I also do not like a lot of things about what's going on here. Like, I liked it so much, and every single thing that I actually liked, they did not capitalize on it at all. And then that last, and then having feelings like be the reason why the overarching thing comes to a close, but it doesn't come to a close. Like, that all was mad weird. Like she literally hit my boy with what's it called? The lion sea turtle. Is that what it is? The lion turtle from Avatar, The Last Airbender. She hit him with the double thing, but that was really the volume. And then, and then she ended up like in the spirit realm of his consciousness and healed his inner child, I guess. Even though he didn't give her the hammer that I saw. I don't know, bro. And then all of a sudden it just jump cuts to him getting in the car. That was crazy. That was crazy, okay? That was crazy. Like, episode 7 was so good. Episode 7. Episode 4 was so good. I don't know what happened. I don't like her new suit. I'm not really a fan of any of the things. It's like, hey, let's do what they did in Miss Marvel. And, let's do what they did in Miss Marvel and tie this in here and us tie in the, have her mom, have her grandma create her suit and and generational things. And yeah, let's do the stuff that we kind of did in, bro, I don't know. I don't know what was going on within the writer's room for this show, but whoa, it feels like they didn't know what they wanted this show to be throughout its entirety. Now, I'm not even just talking about this episode. I'm talking about the entirety of the show because that's just what it is. I feel like they did not know which direction they wanted to go, whether it was going to be spy, whether it was going to be I don't even understand. Like, she murdered so many people. And then she like tried to assassinate the bird. Like, bro, I don't even know what's happened. I'm very confused as to what this show was about and the overall theme of, or the message of the show. Other than like Daredevil and Kingpin, and then now Echo has powers, but the powers that she has ain't even that. Like, and then it's like, then we also have like Thor, Love and Thunder in there a little bit with like the power spreading, like whoever possesses the ancestral blood will also possess the powers of Echo. Like, bro, I don't know, G. I don't know how I feel about this, man. Like, I was actually really on board with this as we were watching it, and then it kind of just, I don't know, man. They kind of lost. They lost the bloody plot. Like, bro, I don't know what was going on here, but they lost the bloody plot along the way, bro. Like, they just it just kind of just derailed itself. Like, having the train be the metaphor for this show is honestly so spot on because this derailed. The show derailed. It went off of the tracks. I don't even know if there were tracks to begin with. Like, we started like, I thought I knew where the show was going, and it just kind of went everywhere. It went everywhere, man. This went everywhere. Like, what? I am so I think this might be one of the first times I've come out of a Marvel project a little bit actually confused. Like, I understand what they were trying to do with I understand every aspect of it. Every aspect that if you compartmentalize it, it all makes sense individually. But when you all wrap it all together, it's like, what the hell is this? Like, we spent the entire first episode on a backstory, and then we spent the entire last episode in like Dreamland. What's going on? I'm not sure. And so many dope things that they could have done, and so many dope directions, and I feel like they didn't go any of them. Like, I feel like they set up so many different dominoes, and none of them ended up falling over. Kind of like at the end, I don't feel like anything has ended up falling over, man. Like, I don't know, man. This was a little off the scale for me. I don't know, man. Like, I think they should have had Daredevil in there one more time, maybe, but even that doesn't really matter. But like, even the use of Kingpin was, like, everything was good up until it wasn't. Like Kingpin said it, we've come full circle. So what that meant to me was whatever's gonna happen next is gonna be insane. And no, it wasn't. It was not insane. Yeah. I thought I didn't like the ending of Hawkeye, bruv, but this, whoa. Like, whoa, this was insane. She did the lion turtle thing. Why? Like, there were some choices made. In this show, and yeah, there were some choices made in this show, and they made interesting ones. No one significant died. She just came out of it scotch-free, really. Like, she murdered countless people, and then at the end is like a hero for murdering hella people. Like, non-provoked, mind you. I'm pretty sure no one else, I don't know, man. That was a very interesting choice of things for storytelling and everything. Like, as someone who has actually liked the majority of the Disney Plus projects, even on rewatching them, this is kind of hard to get behind, bro. Especially after we just came off of that banger Kahori episode. Like, what? They put way more into that Kahori episode than they put into these 5 episodes of this show. Like, I think that is something that it can be 100%, like, we can all agree on across the board, is like, they put more effort into Kahori than they did into what they did with Echo. And I think that they shouldn't have went the way that they did. They leaned in way too many directions, and they just started, like, they leaned this way, then they leaned that way. It was just, they just leaned everywhere, and none of those threads connected to anything but each other. Like, man, this was kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie. This was kind of interesting for me, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think I didn't understand what we were in for from the start, but now I think I understand even less of what we were in for, honestly. Yeah, this show had every vibe of everything, and all of those vibes were not vibing with each other. I think that's what the issue is all of the areas that they were trying to dip into did not mesh well in, like, together, you know? It's like, okay, you took this, 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 and you put it all in a pot. And then you just, I don't know. It's like if you try to make a homemade sauce, right? And instead of using specific ingredients, you just take a whole bunch of other sauces and put them together, you know? Like, you just take ranch and barbecue sauce and hot sauce and everything and put it together, and then you make a sauce out of all those things, right? You still have all of the sodium from each one of those ingredients that you put into this sauce now. So now this one particular sauce has all of these different ingredients in it that spawn from all these different areas that you've tapped into. So in the end, it's like, yeah, I love ranch, I love barbecue sauce, I love ketchup, I love mustard, mayonnaise, whatever the case may be. I love all those things separately. But when you put them all together, it doesn't really it doesn't mesh well. You end up with a headache because the salt is too high. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of how I feel now. I feel like my blood pressure is about to start rising because the amount of salt intake on that was just kind of going crazy there, you know? And it's like they leaned a lot of directions, and the directions that they chose to lean, they went nowhere. Man, I'm disappointed, you guys, ladies and gentlemen. I'm disappointed. I want to know how you guys are feeling, though. So I'm going to jump into the chat, and we're going to start talking about how we are feeling. So now that we have finished the show, you know what? Before I jump into chat, let's bring up the Marvel Bros scale really quick and see what we would rate this across the board. Because honestly, I'm very interested in knowing what this is gonna hit for when it comes to the Marvel Bros scale. Just because this show definitely went on a lot of went on a lot of different tangents, man, and they brought in so many different aspects of so many different things, all the way down to bringing in the barbecue at the end of She-Hulk when Daredevil is there, you know? Like, and then Hulk walks up with his son. Like, they did the same thing in this show too. Like, bro, they did everything every show on Disney Plus has done. Legitimately. It's actually insane that they did all of the things that like, I am really baffled right now, bro. They did all the stuff from all the different shows. I promise you, I can go through every show and tell you what they took from that show in this show, right? So just name a show in the chat, and I'll tell you how it connects to another show that we've already seen before. Like, that's how confident I am that we can do, like, that this is happening here. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So let's look at the Marvel Bros scale real quick and see what this is gonna give us when it comes to the overall rating of this show before we jump into chat and get everyone's full opinions and things like that, right? Oops. I'm baffled. I'm not gonna lie. I'm baffled. I'm truly baffled, yo. I'm like, what just happened? Did we really just see that occur? Damn. How are we feeling, ladies and gentlemen? Oh wait, no, that's right. Here we go. Nope. Here we go. Nope. Oops. Okay, let's bring out the Marvel Bros scale. All right, here is the Marvel Bros scale. We're gonna go through each of these ones. Each thing equals 10 points. So at the end, we will add up all of the points that we give each one of these, and then that will be our overall rating on the Marvel Bros scale. So grab your calculators, ladies and gentlemen, and follow along on this process for as we go through each one of these things. Okay. So first off, originality. When it comes to originality, I've already talked about it very much when it comes, like, they took a lot of stuff from all the other things, right? And I will say that when it comes to the cultural things that they kind of incorporated in here and a lot of that stuff too, I would give them originality points for that, but they just did that in What If and with Kahori, and they did it a little bit better. Mind you, they should have noted that they had help from the Chuck Tao, in Oklahoma. Yes, they should have let that be known. And that also was they did that at the end of the Kahori episode of What If. Like, we worked with, the indigenous people here to create this. We didn't just create it from our brains or whatever. We took what they already gave, what their culture already kind of believes in and knows, and we just embellished on that a little bit more. All right, that's cool. This did that as well, but also was trying to mix it in with James Bond. Like, that intro, even down to the damn intro for the show was confusing. Like, the train, the this, the that. Like, there was nothing even ended up nothing. It was just nothing. Like, what is this James Bond Mission Impossible last intro for the show that has nothing to do with anything? Why are we seeing trains on every single intro, but we see her on a train one time? Like, the train didn't even have any symbolic meaning to the show. Like, what's happening? I'm sorry. For originality, I'm gonna give it a 5, okay? I'm gonna give it a 5 for originality. I'm not gonna give it a 0 just because I'm trying to figure out what they were original on so I can not give it a 0, because really, bro, like, I can't think of anything original that was happening in the show. Like, they did all of the things everyone else did and not as good as they did it. Yeah, I can't think of why not to give it a 0. I really can't think of why not to give it a 0. It's really hard, but I'll give it I'll give it a 3, my guy. I'll give it a 3 because, like, I can't give it a 3. I'm sorry. There's no originality points. I'll give it a 1 for the originality, for real. I'll give it a 1 for the originality because there's nothing original about the show. I can't think of it. I'm trying to figure it out, and I can't. Because now that I'm even thinking of it, I'm pretty sure even, wasn't my guy Wilson Fisk's theme music the music from, we'll get into the music later, but isn't that the Daredevil Netflix show music? Or am I tripping? I might be tripping. The uniqueness and originality of the premise or story. There's not really a lot there, so I'm going to give that a 1, okay? Let's go to creativity. I think the show was very creative, but it was not originally creative, but I guess we're not talking about the originality of the creativity. We're talking about the creativity specifically. And I guess when it comes to the creativity, the effective use of imagination, I don't, I can't give that a high number either, because it really wasn't too, I guess it is very creative. I'll give it a 7. I'll give it a 7 for creativity, because it was creative. It was creative. Okay, we're gonna get into the dialogue. When it comes to the dialogue, I can actually say that the dialogue is really solid in certain parts of this show. The dialogue actually really gave us some good pointers, I guess you can say, some good moments, and it helped us kind of move along, especially when we got stuff from Kingpin, the background that we got from Mom Dukes and Grandma. All of that was really good. All of that was really good. Even the culture, the mysticism behind the culture and all of that, when they were giving us the explanations and all of that, the dialogue for all of those things was also good. I was even emotionally involved with some of the things. I liked Biscuit and the dog. All of that was really, all of that was cool. All of that dialogue there definitely kept us moving along within the story pretty solidly. So I think I can give dialogue an 8, just because I think they did a solid job with that. When it comes to the characters, I think the characters were definitely distinct. There was each character had their own thing kind of going on, but it felt weird. It's hey guys, don't forget about Biscuit, because he's gonna show up with a monster truck later, you guys. So you gotta see him at the dumpster. You gotta see him at the junkyard. So when you see him in the monster truck later, that he got all those parts from the junkyard. I don't know. It was it's okay. It's okay though. But the character, that's whatever. Yeah, the characters were solid. I liked them. I liked, the different characters that we got to explore with. I did like the grandma, even though the grandma still didn't apologize for the shit that she did. She just made an outfit for Echo, and Maya didn't even know that she was making the outfit, and she didn't even give it to her or talk about it at all. So that's interesting. And, sorry to say, but Kamala's mom made a low-key better fit, and it worked a little bit better for her. Maya's, one of my favorite things about that was going on in Echo is that she didn't have to do the suit up thing. It's she got that badass leg, and now we're moving on, and we can get this shit cracking. You know what I mean? But we still ended up doing the suit up thing, and it was like I said, it was kind of like the watered down version of what we got from Miss Marvel with that suit up type of thing. And that's unfortunate, man. You know what I mean? That's super unfortunate. But for the characters, like I said, I liked a lot of those characters that we got to see here. I don't think any character was a waste of time, per se, except Bonnie a little bit. Bonnie was kind of a waste of time. Bonnie had no relevance for this plot at all, for the movie, for the show. She could have not been there, and it would have kind of been still the same. But I'll give it a solid, I think I'll give it another 8 for the characters, because I did like the characters. I could give it a 9 for the characters, to be honest, because I think all the there was a lot of good aspects in this. It was there. As far as the plot, the plot was a little everywhere. I don't know what the plot was. Now that I think about it, like, all right, check this out. This is the blurb or the description for this show, right? Maya Lopez's ruthless behavior in New York City catches up with her in her hometown. She must face her past, reconnect with her Native American roots, and embrace the meaning of family and community. What the fuck does any of that mean? Like, what? Like, yes, that is what the show is about. You're 100% about right about that, man. You know, like, yeah, that's pretty intense. I don't know what's going on with that, but there it is. For the plot, I think that, yeah, I think I'm gonna give the plot a 5. I'm gonna give the plot a 5 just because, like, again, there were things there, there were strings there. They just kind of went into the oblivion, unfortunately. So I can give that a 5 at the very least. Cinematography, the quality of the video and all of that was pretty solid. Of course, you could definitely see when they were using CGI. When they weren't, though, it looked good. Even the CGI parts weren't too bad, you know. I mean, you know, the water tower, the train scene, those weren't terrible, but they definitely weren't like the best either. They were decent. I don't know if you could say that it was good, but it was decent. And you know, I don't know what they were doing with that. So yeah, as far as the cinematography goes, I believe I can give that about a 7, because I mean the country town looks really good. The moments of the flashbacks that we saw used throughout the entirety of the show, that looked good. Where she saved where she's saving her people from the cave, that looked really dope. By the way, another cave with a water source in it that leads to something else. Like, that is so wild, right? Like, that's so wild how similar this is to Kahori, man. Like, it just feels like they saw the episode and were like, maybe we should do something more like that with Echo. That's kind of how this feels, and I'm kind of sad about that. It feels like they had a very cohesive story, and then they wanted to add more stuff about her culture into it as well. And yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the cinematography, I give that a 7. Pacing and structure, boy oh boy, I think I got to give that a 3. I'm not gonna lie, because the pacing of stuff did not get too much better after we were done with episode 1. Episode 1's pacing was atrocious. It felt like, bro, I don't even know what it felt like. That was crazy. The first, like, we started off the episode insane, right? Like, we started off the episode actually diabolical. Like, it was pretty insane the way we started off everything. And then, you know, we're like moving from this to this to this to that to that to that to this to that, and literally just going through the years, no dates, but just going through the years and watching Maya grow up, and then going back to when she was younger again. So it's like, why did we just watch her grow up if we're just gonna keep going through these backstories? It's like, I thought you used the entirety of the first episode to give all the backstory, but it's like, no, we hid some stuff too, so here's some other things, you know? And I don't know, man. It just kind of is. It's kind of wild to me how they were doing all of those things, and it just kind of was like, hey, what are we doing here? I guess we just need to know these things for the sake of the story, or just to move. It didn't feel like there was a story being told. It felt more like we were just kind of moving along the path of things that needed to happen in order for us to get to the end. And a story is supposed to do that, but also have a lot of other things behind it and writing with it. And I don't necessarily think that this had a lot of things going and writing for it. When it comes to like the device, like the things that they were trying to set up as far as the devices, like there was not a lot of story progression. That's it. There was just no story progression. We just kind of were there, and then we were there, and then we were there, and then we were there, and now we're here, and now we're talking about it, and now we're not happy. So yeah, the pacing is pacing bad, structure bad. Sound quality was solid. Sound quality was actually one of my favorite thing about this. Sound quality is what I'm going to remember most from Echo, is that they used it beautifully. There was a moment in there when she was like fighting, and then there was her heartbeat, and then it was the dude's heartbeat that she was fighting, and then she killed the dude, and then you heard like his neck and his body snap, and then it was just her heartbeat beating again, and that was badass. And I love the way that they faded the music out into Echo's point POV. That was something that I just appreciate. I've seen stuff do that before as well, and that's probably the only thing that they took that actually they did capitalize on super smoothly, is that thing, fading, like creating the not the illusion, but I guess it is the illusion of being deaf, you know what I mean? And what that person might be feeling in that moment. Of course, adding the other dude's heartbeat in is extra because I'm pretty sure she can't hear his heartbeat as well. Or feel his heartbeat. I don't know what you would say with that, but it was just a really dope thing to happen, and I like that it happened throughout the show so many different times. I love that they didn't hold our hand through her being deaf, really. If she didn't really know what was going on, we really didn't know what was going on if we were getting her POV. I love that Fisk had those, contacts made. Like, they did Fisk so well, and then they did my boy dirty at the same time. It's kind of insane. Yeah, so that sound quality, I could definitely give that a 10. The music score, okay, now here we go for the music score, all right? I'm not sure what the hell was going on. In a way, the music in this also told its own story in the form of when we started the show out, there was just a lot of regular music happening, but as we progressed through the show and story, and she got kind of closer to her roots, for lack of better words, the music started resembling more, more tribal music and more music that would be in the area of her culture. So I thought that was actually something that was really dope and a really cool. Not a side note, but a really cool, I guess it is a side note, like effect that was also there. That just something to just kind of take note of is it's cool that the music did do that, but I wasn't with it at the same time because I've become very akin to music and to in-world music, in-universe music, for a lack of better words. So, like in the Kahori episode, yet again, all of the music in that episode, everything that we got from that episode was very in-universe, very cinematic, very authentic. I think that's the best word that I can use. It was very authentic to the core of the story. And as for this, it was just kind of everywhere. They wanted to tell this again. They wanted to tell this super cultural, deep, tribal story. And then the beginning intro is a freaking James Bond movie intro with action music behind it. It's just like they legit had no idea what they wanted to do with this show, and it shows pretty heavily. So I'll give the music score a 7 just because those things definitely did bother me. When it comes to the entertainment value, I will say that I was entertained through the majority of it until the last episode. I really was not entertained for the last about 15 minutes of that last episode. I was like, this is really how they're finishing it up. Like, this is the finale of it. This is trash. Like, the finale was bad. Like, Battery would have been if Battery watches this, like I'm watching this, he's going to talk heat about it. I know he's going to be I know he's not going to like it, yo, just because this did not do a good job of capitalizing on any of the threads that they gave us. It was very entertaining throughout the majority of it, again, until that last episode, and then I was like, damn. And the first episode even really wasn't too entertaining once we got through past the halfway mark. Like, once we got past the halfway mark of the first episode, it was just like, damn, man. Are we really still getting backstory? And then going into another episode and we're getting more backstory? Like, it felt like Book of Boba Fett a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, it felt a lot like the Book of Boba Fett, where it was just like, damn, we're in the back to tank again. Damn, we're in the back to tank again. Damn, we're in the back to tank again. Like, that's how it felt a lot. But it was fun, and it was engaging, and we definitely were, like, trying to figure things out. So it's not like I can't just shit on it and say that it wasn't good at all, but I can definitely say that the things that they did not execute well were definitely not executed well by any means. So for the entertainment value, I think I can safely give that about an 8.5. So damn, that's bad. Damn, that's bad. Yeah, these bad score. He's bad score. Oh man. I don't remember any of the scores I just gave. That's terrible. No, originality was a 1. Creativity was a 7. The plot. Wait. Okay, let's go. This is dialogue. Characters. Plot. Cinematography. Pacing. And structure. Sound quality, music score, and then entertainment. Okay, so originality is a 1. Creativity, I think I gave that a 7. Dialogue was an 8. Characters was 9, I think. Did I give characters a 9 or an 8? I can't remember. 8. I think this was a 3. Cinematography. I think I gave that an 8. I think I gave pacing and structure a 3. Sound quality, I think I gave that a 9. Music and score, an 8. And then 8.5. Is that right? I don't know if that's right. That's pretty bad, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. That's too high. That's not right. But overall, I gave this a... Damn, we lost our money too. Nobody bet no, though. That's unfortunate. I gave this got a 54.5 from me on the Marvel Bros scale. A 54.5 from me on the Marvel Bros scale. That's pretty low. I think that might be one of the lowest scores I've ever given out ever in the history of scores. All right, y'all, let's jump into chat and see how everyone is feeling. I am Sensei Fito, aka Vane Sensei, and I'm here with my bro.
Yo, y'all already know it's Vane DeVito, bro. We up in here, man. Today, we came with a little surprise for y'all, which was a little surprise for us as well.
Facts.
And we've been waiting on this surprise. So y'all see it. Y'all see it.
You feel me?
Little delivery box
We
right
got the
there.
little box
You know what I mean?
from none other than Glitch Energy, yo.
Yo, big glitch out here. You know what I'm saying?
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it like a song, shake it like a glitch, shake it like a glitch, shake it like a shake it.
We in there.
Ooh, it smelled dumbass good.
Fire? Ooh.
This is the starter kit. I believe it starts at $15. We got the shaker, 5 flavors. I'm not sure if that's how it comes. That's what they sent to us. So we definitely appreciate that. But y'all definitely check it out. Tell us what your favorite flavor is if you've already tried it.
I'm on go mode, go mode. I'm on go mode, go mode. Bitch, I'm on go mode, go.
Man, to say that I had high expectations would be an understatement. All right, let's see. Yeah, there was a Roxxon gas station. That's right, yo. That's dope. Last time we saw one was in Loki. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Suit up. Take the suit. I don't understand, but whatever. I feel that. Shang-Hu? No, that's crazy. I'm glad they released all these episodes at once. Yes, it was very smart to release all these episodes at once. Because, man, now they can get all the uproar quick, fast, and in a hurry and get it out the way. Because there's going to be some uproar, baby. Oh, so we just have rockets sitting on ice. Bet. Yeah, that was insane. I was like, bro, what? The Avatar State isn't a booster rocket? Yo, no, it's not a booster rocket. I don't know what was going on with that. Yeah, the Avatar State was crazy. And the fact that they could all share the Avatar State was something I was also not prepared to see. I don't think that needed to happen, but hey, I'm cool with it. Took his bending. Bruh, took his bending, bro. That is the best thing to say. I kind of sort of really hate her new suit, that she has powers, and that all of the other women are behind her. Hey, man, I'm not going to lie. The suit, like, it does feel very forced. This show feels very forced. None of the other shows have felt forced. Nothing has really felt forced to me up until this. Like, this feels forced. Everything about this does. And I think they could have they could have did a lot more if it was just like Elektra. You know what I mean? Or something like that. And like kind of just dabbling with what they already had there. Or not, I don't know. This just kind of seems a little bit too everywhere for me, man. And I'm really disappointed because they just did such a good job with What If. And then we get this live action and it's kind of not it, really. But I don't know. Some people might like it. I definitely want to know if you like it. Like, please let me know. And I mean, I'm sorry if we're shitting on it and you like it. I definitely apologize for that. But I definitely want to know. I just want, let's get the conversation going. Like, that's it. Let's get the conversation going. Look at him reformed now. He gonna run for mayor. I really can't stand that I could do better in terms of connectivity. My whole experience with this show was ruined because she got powers. I highly agree with that. Her getting those powers at the end definitely threw everything off. I was like, let's go. She about to be whooping ass ground level. But no, she got weird. I don't even know. Like, what did she heal? Like, did she heal his inner child? Like, if that's the case, they should have had his inner child be in the show. Like, the young kid, or something. Like, I don't know. It just, I don't know. Interesting decisions. Definitely Devil's Reign is on the way. Hashtag BZ told us so. Facts. Trump vibes. Yes. If you guys don't know about the Devil's Reign, then you should know. We covered it here on Scoop Central not too long ago from our guy, Mike BZ. It's somewhere in here. Yeah, I think I got it right here. We can talk about that in a second. Yeah, man, like, I don't know, man. That was pretty interesting. This is genuinely the first thing in the MCU that I've disliked. I agree. This show was all right. LOL. Yeah, it was all right. I was waiting for Warpath. I don't know what that is. Maybe I do know what it is, and my brain is kaput. Oh, yes, I do know who Warpath is. That actually would have been a dope direction, yo. Warpath is still a long way off. Yeah, I understand, but that would have still been a cool direction to go to. You see, my guy Mike Beasley ain't really said nothing, yo. I'm not going to remember anything that happened a week from now. I see a lot of threes, yo. That means you guys really don't know how to feel. I wasn't expecting much, and I was still disappointed. Damn, that's very true. Damn. They showed Daredevil one time for 2 minutes. It was awesome, though. But even in that moment, you know, they still did the Daredevil thing, and then it was done cheaply, you know? Like, they tried to do the one-cut hallway vibe, but they didn't even really... I mean, it was badass, don't get me wrong, but they didn't really succeed on it all the way. Maya had a stank face the whole time. That's very true. I don't know what the takeaway here is. I did for Miss Marvel, or literally any other Marvel property I've seen. I agree very much. I also don't know what the takeaway is here. And I feel like Miss Marvel did such a good job of like blending the superhero, the powers, the bangles, all of it. They did such a good job of blending that all together with being the Jinn. And it's like they tried to do literally the same exact thing, but not the same way. I like Thor: The Dark World. I like all the Disney Plus shows. I liked Iron Man 2. I like Thor: Love and Thunder. I dislike this. No. Thor: Love and Thunder. No. But that was just crazy. Yeah, they lost the bloody plot for real. I even liked Iron Fist, but Iron Fist was all right. I liked Iron Fist 2, the Mitchum family drama. But I mean, look at Iron Fist. That had like 18,000 episodes for each season. So like, yeah, there was a lot more that they could do, and it still wasn't even done well. But damn. You know where this should have took place? New York? Yeah, I feel that. After all those episodes, we have learned nothing. Marvel wanted us to forget this. That's why they let us binge it. Big facts. They did not want us to talk about this week after week, man. Because the derailment would have been insane. And like I have continued to say, I understand why this came to us in binge form. Like, it makes a lot of sense. Like, it makes a lot of sense, bro. They did not. Yeah. Hopefully they can, get it together. They were focused on the culture instead of the story. And, I mean, not even really. Like, they were focused on kind of both. Like, they were focused on too many things. Like, they were focused on the culture. They were focused on Kingpin. They were focused on Maya's backstory. They were focused on, like, that was a big issue with Captain Marvel, right? Is that they kind of kept showing us the same things over and over and over again in Captain Marvel, and it became very repetitive in a sense. Like, it was like, oh, look, we're partaking in her vision again. Oh wow, we're watching her vision again. Oh wow, we're watching it again. Wow, are we watching it again? Oh my goodness, we're watching it again. And that's kind of the thing that they did here. You know, it was like, it was just kind of boom, 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 boom. Like, bro, come on. Like, yeah, this was just kind of the worst takes from all of the things that they could possibly do it in. Yeah, man, definitely some interesting choices there. I can't lie to you. I'm watching She-Hulk again. She-Hulk was actually pretty decent, man. And they kind of tried to do the She-Hulk thing here, too, with the entire family vibe. Like, they tried to bring in the family, the blood, the gore, the all of the things. And it just was not, it just did not really hit, though, unfortunately. It just did not hit, unfortunately. I saw no promotional material that said this was taking place in the middle of nowhere, Oklahoma. I think when we read the blurb, it did say something about it taking place. No, it did not. It just said in her hometown. Yeah, it just said in her hometown. Yeah, she's just a hometown girl. Hometown girl. Man, like, whoa. Here's how it connects to What If. What if Kingpin went to Oklahoma? It did let us know that Kingpin even had ties all the way in Oklahoma, so he's not just in New York. He has ties to all these other places. And as we heard him say in that post-credit scene, he talked about bringing the other heads together. So, you feel me? That makes sense. I promise someone in Oklahoma asked for it. Mari suit. Look, I had fun regardless of how good it was. I definitely had fun too. Like, this was still a lot of fun. This was awesome. I'm happy we got to experience it together, and it's kind of like, now we get to just talk about how much we either did or did not like it, you know? I hate that she gave her grandma and cousin powers. Neither of them should have had powers. No one should have had powers. Period. No one should have had powers. She should have been on some just ancestral vibes that they were already on, in the form of, hey, she is faster because one of her ancestors was a dumbass, like, there was a dumbass fast runner. They ran fast as hell. Like, that's why, that's why she runs fast. She has the agility abilities because, boom, this person was good with agilities. She can throw shit, like, even though she never really threw anything, she could throw shit really well because one of her ancestors was a really good thrower. Like, I like that. That's a dope aspect. That's a dope thing to give the character. And I think that that's as far as it should have went. This didn't need to happen. It just didn't need to happen. That didn't need to happen. I don't know. It's like they wanted to do... It was like they wanted to do something so bad. Like, like how Wakanda has this, and how the Talokans had whatever, was it like this or something? I can't, like they wanted to have something like that so bad in the story that they had to tie it to that. Gave us no indication that the mom had these, like, I mean, yes, she did say that the mom was a healer, but I mean, that was crazy. Like, there was just some crazy choices in this show, bruv. Giving it a 3. I felt like Blue Beetle with the monster truck. Hey, true. They were pretty creative, just not good creative. I understand that. There was no originality, recycled ideas just made for Native Americans. What If was better use of the culture. Yeah, that is true. What If definitely did a better job at it than this did. And I definitely do agree with, I agree with that. Like, they definitely did just recycle a bunch of ideas that already was, and then just went nowhere with it. Decent show, Mike Davis says. I'm just tired of Marvel doing Kingpin dirty. Yo. That is such a fact, bro. They keep doing this, man. Just my opinion. He seems to get beat easily by the ladies. I think that's one thing that's a good takeaway, though, is that my guy ain't really got beat not one time by anybody he's went up against yet. Kate Bishop shot a grenade at bro's face and he just blew up out the window and then got up and walked away. And then, Echo pulled up, shot bro in the face, and he got up and walked away. And then in this, she hit him with the took his bending, and then bro got up and walked away again. So to me, he's not really getting beat easily because he's here rocking. They couldn't have filmed before this in New York. I believe that. Overall, I'm at a 4. I almost want my time back. I kind of feel like I don't feel like I wasted my time necessarily because I think we got some cool things in here. But damn, I mean, this show was literally so recycled that I think you can chalk up about 30% of it to being some type of thing that we've already seen before in something else. Literally, probably about 30%, maybe even 40% of the show was recycled content from Hawkeye, from Daredevil, from just any of the things that you want to like any of those things. Like, it was all a bunch of recycled things that we've seen before, and then like 3 to 5 minutes extra, added on to the end. I mean, even some of those scenes we saw as extra footage from Hawkeye. Like, none of that was really new. Like, I legitimately want my time back. Damn. You know what was better? I can do this all day. Hawkeye was solid. I do believe that Hawkeye was better than this. I loved Hawkeye. I did not love Hawkeye. I will say that, but I think Hawkeye was better than Echo. This show was so disconnected from everything. It was solid. I loved Hawkeye too. Wow, Marisu, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I'd rather watch Power Rangers. Nah, I don't know about that. That Power Rangers movies they came out with was pretty cringe. That shit was a full-blown cringe fest for sure. The fact that his dad was beating his mom so hard and the wall was cracking was insane. See, I liked that was cool, but it was like, damn, like, they did a lot of cool little things, but it was like, damn. The show was pretty mid, but the ending, was that? So disappointed? Yeah, I agree, man. The ending was just trash, bro. Like, I agree, Velveto, man. That ending was truly despicable. I can't believe that's really how they ended it. Like, I can't believe that's how they ended it. Iron Fist never even got a suit. Echo got 2 in 5 episodes. I actually really like that. I don't know why. I really like that, though. I really like that, Kirby. I really like that, yo. I don't know why that's really funny to me, but I like that a lot. Yo. That was a good one, G. I'm not gonna lie to you. That got me. I don't know why that got me either, but that one made me laugh. That one made me laugh, yo. This show peaked at episodes 3 and 4. Yeah, episodes 3 and 4 were insane. Episode 1 was so long for no reason. Man, I'm trying to think of like what it felt like. It felt like the like I don't know. It just bad. Yeah, it was like, bro, we just kept seeing the same flashbacks over and over and over and over again. Like, why are we doing this? Like, come on, like 45% of the show was flashbacks. Like, that's insane. Can we just talk about how good Kahori was again? Kahori was fantastic. Kahori was fantastic, man. I loved me some Kahori. It was really, really good. That episode was awesome. I loved the way that the tribe came through and started like just whooping ass at the end. Like all of that was lit because from the beginning they made it very understandable that multiple people were utilizing this space stone power that they had access to. Like they definitely made it seem like only the, I don't know if it was like the eldest of the bloodline or what, but it definitely didn't seem like everybody in the family was rocking with it. You know, there was just so many dope moments and then they just all went like left unsaid. I mean, they even went with WandaVision vibes with taking part with having that first episode start like an old school Western, bro, in black and white. Like they literally took aspects of every single Disney Plus show and weaved them together and knitted the worst Christmas sweater that I have ever seen in my life. Like, holy shit, what was going on here? What was going on here? Like, bruh, oh my God, that just like, bro, what were they doing with this show? Like, what happened with Echo? Like, RIP. And the actor is not going to deserve the hate that they're about to get because I think she actually did a solid job with what was left on what was on the table. I liked her in Hawkeye. I liked her in this. I love the interactions between her and Kingpin, and I feel like she really did not know, you know, like what to do. I felt like there was some real distrust there, and there was really some opportunity for her to actually end up on his side. And I think that actually would have been a freaking, tell me that wouldn't have been a beautiful way to end the story almost. Like, she does all these things and then she still rocks with him. And then she's actually on the plane when he's looking to, you know, in this reforming type of way or whatever you want to call it. She still rocks with him even after all of that. And then she's by his side fighting Daredevil yet again in the next thing when we see her. Like, that would have been cool, bro. Like, I would have been down for something like that because it's not like she redeemed herself in this show. It's not like she's now some hero. Like, nah, son. Like, this was basically Black Adam. Like, this was basically Black Adam, bro. Like, bro, like, this was basically, yeah, man, this is intense. This was intense. Why did the ceiling fan fall? Wait, why did the ceiling fall? I need to know. The ceiling fell? I don't know. If one of the heads is Bakuto from the hand, that would be sick. Yes, that was awesome. I really see even that the head. Like, I want to know, like, who are the heads? Like, is it the same people that we saw from the Daredevil? But no, because those weren't called the heads. They were called the hand. Like, they were like no, they weren't the fingers. What the hell? They were just like part of the hand, right, or some shit like that. I don't know. Loved the show. Liked the show. Hated the finale. Agree. If she had kept her comic accurate suit, I think I wouldn't like the ending a bit more. The show might have been a 5 out of 10. Yo, I rated it a 54.5 out of 10. So yeah, it's not good. I'm not gonna lie, that's the lowest I've ever rated anything. Like, I'm pretty sure I rated this lower than I rated Thor: Love and Thunder. Like, man, I'm gonna judge the next Disney Plus show so harshly. Like, my patience has worn thin. I can kind of agree with that. They're losing the bloody plot, slowly but surely. They've kind of, I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell this was. Like, the more we talk about it, the madder I get, you know? This show has no business being this bad. Comparing it to the new Disney Plus show, Percy Jackson, is so unfair. I have not watched Percy Jackson, but I want to watch it really bad. I am going to watch it. I think me and my son might like binge it, maybe even on the channel, and then watch some of the newer episodes if they keep coming out with them. IDK if it was because Maya did not speak, can't, but I feel like I never understood what she wanted to do. I feel like that was purposeful. I feel like her not knowing what to do was purposeful, right? Because she, like, on one hand, like, Fisk, like, and I think the show did a good job of showing us that Maya has always been a troubled person, no matter what, and that her and Fisk are more alike than she would like to admit, very similar to, you know, how Daredevil and Fisk are. And I think that that's something they should have leaned into the most, was her wanting to be that person. Kind of like how we got to end with Black Widow, our new Black Widow, Yelena Belova. She's still a bad guy. You know what I mean? Like, we got to see her entire journey, and then when the fact that she lost her sister makes her stay the bad guy. I think that's something that they could have leaned into a little bit more. When the Irish come and they kind of like kidnap everybody, kill one of her family members, have Fisk come in and like kidnap everybody and murder them and be like, yo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about what I did to your father. I'm sorry about what I did to your father. But you know, we're family. And when I lost Vanessa, I didn't know what to do. So I understand how you feel. Your father was killed, and I killed my father, and I also killed your father. So we have that in common. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Like, give us something like that going on, and then blend it together more and have Maya be that anti-hero type of character that she's obviously like fighting between of what to do. And her grandma isn't like an amazing saint. You know what I mean? Her grandma was a shitty person too. Her grandfather was actually pretty much the best person in the show. Well, I mean, one of the most lighthearted or the kindest, other than our boy Biscuit, you know, and of course Billy Jack, who's a good boy, and we can't say anything bad about Billy Jack. But I mean, it's just like, bruv, like, yeah, man, there's a lot of things going on there, and a lot of things. For so many things to be going on, and for all of those things to lead nowhere, is something that they had to truly strive to accomplish. Here's the thing. No one asked for an Echo show, and it shows. That's very, very true. There was no reason to do this show. I think that they honestly could have even done a Hawkeye season 2 and went forward with Kate Bishop a little bit more, or even give us a Yelena Belova show and make that the first TVMA thing. Like, I understand that, you know, they're trying to use the Marvel spotlight and the TVMA, and they're kind of wanting to see how that goes. And the TVMA in this was cool. Like, it was there. Like, I was down for that, you know. Kingpin appreciates your rock, your loyalty or whatever, and then Brush shoots his homie right there. Like, that was crazy. Like, there was some super dope things in the show, but it's just like, I really wish there was more. Where was the white handprint on her face in Midriff? They nerfed her outfit. Yeah, they definitely nerfed her outfit. I could definitely agree with that. They nerfed somehow the costume got progressively worse, my guy. Like, the outfit was cool, and then it got hella dope when she had like the full thing and the back. Like, I don't know if she was always wearing that motorcycle jacket that had like the sun on it. Like, that was badass. And then she got the leg. That was even more badass. And then And then the suit kind of went left from there. Then the grandma busted out the sewing kit, and that's what the suit looked like. It looked like grandma busted out the sewing kit for her. Like, at the end of Miss Marvel, her suit was beautiful when her mom really put forth all that, all the time and energy into it for real, and made a badass suit. But the Hulk costumes that they had before were kind of bad, and that's what her costume looked like. She had like the reverse Miss Marvel progression. She started off with the badass costume and then ended with it being bad. And then Miss Marvel kind of started with the kind of bad costume and ended with the badass one. It's like all of the things are such a contrived reskin of things that we've seen done before. And things that weren't even done amazingly. It's just like they were done right the first way, and they just did it wrong this way. She's too jaded to properly show emotions, so they wrote her into a corner. She cried twice in the time we've seen her, and she smiled one time. And she cried with like Fisk in his memory of like his like dad beating his mom. And it's like, yes, I understand, but even more reason to go back with him. I don't know. Like, at least give her that kind of, oh, I can fix him type of thought or whatever. I don't know, man. Just something. At least Black Adam had next gen special effects. I was mesmerized. Hey, Black Adam was badass. The way bro was flying through every building just naturally was beautiful. That's my favorite form of flying. Whenever it's just so natural that someone's just kind of doing it and it doesn't seem like they're putting forth any effort. It's just kind of like break wall. Love that. I kind of like the Sunday dinner scene, like Who Can Trust Who? Yes, that was the best. Episode 4 was the best episode, Chicano, man. That was the best one, bro. No cap. That was the best episode because of the distrust. But at the same time, it was like so much respect between the two of them. Like, not building on the fact that she was relieved to see Kingpin alive. Like, oh, bro, like, I wish all of that went somewhere. I wish she would have really took the offer. Like, I think the show would have ended better if it still was like them fighting the Irish gang mafia or whatever, but her and Kingpin fighting them. And then we obviously started the show with her not being a good guy because she murders 25 people in an explosion. Like, just capitalize on her being this dark character, yo. Still give her the whole background of the tribal arc, like, because even with that, like, they didn't paint that to be like, oh, they were all the best people ever existed. No, they were all murdering people. They, like, well, except for the the one that was playing sports ball. She didn't murder anyone, but they knew that the tribe was gonna get exiled. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a good thing that somebody's gonna get exiled because of what you're doing. I'm just saying, but it's like, yo, just capitalize on those vibes. Like just capitalize on that. Like, man. Like, what the hell, bruh? There's so much stuff that they could have did. I'm getting so pissed. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm getting so pressed. Like, holy man, I'm getting so pressed about this, bro. Like, why did they do this way? Give us the real Taskmaster by giving him a show. That would have been dope too. That would have been dope to go into that a little bit more. Shit, give Shang-Chi's sister a show. She's literally the head of the 10 Rings. Like, make her a show. I will have her be one of the heads. Please have her be one of the heads. You know what I'm watching right now? She-Hulk, the better show. Hey, She-Hulk was solid. She-Hulk was definitely solid. I'm going to have to go back and watch that too. Stop writing a better show, Sensei. I can't help it, Marisu. I can't help it. Because why do they do these? I can't believe they've done these. Like, I can't believe what they've done. It's so sad. I kind of want a 1 through 3 episode spinoff with the girl from the Silent movie. Hey, that was dope. That was dope. I really loved that. The Silent movie thing was really cool. The Silent movie thing was super dope. And it was a really good choice too. Like, it was a good opening. The openings for all of these episodes were pretty solid. Like, can't lie to you. But it's just like, bro, having one entire episode of flashbacks, whose idea was that? And I think Marisu even said it. Like, they were so not faithful in Hawkeye. Like, look at the Marvels. The Marvels doesn't do that bullshit and take you through everything that's happened. Like Thor Love and Thunder is still worse than this. Don't get me wrong, but damn. Ten Rings with Shang-Chi's sister would be an amazing MA show, bruh. It would be fire. Like, so fire, bro. And it's like they definitely wanted a character that could be in the supernatural side of the MCU, but also be at the street level side of the MCU. And kind of maybe back, like, you know, have that bridge between the Midnight Suns and the Defenders. You know what I mean? Like, that's what they wanted for sure. Like, that's why they pushed Echo for sure. Like, and they didn't need it. Yeah, you know what I mean? They didn't need that to happen in that way. They could have did it in so many other ways, especially with Ironheart already going into that, you know, spiritual, mystical side. But I understand, you know, like I understand what the idea was here. But it's like, was it really? Did they capitalize on it? Like, nah, I don't think they did. I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, jeez. Like, I did not know that this was gonna just end up being, hey, let's shit on it, like let's shit on Echo, but damn, man, this show was bad, bro. Like, and it wasn't bad through the entirety of the show, and I think that's why it makes it bad, because it was so good that they fumbled the ball so hard, and now it's bad, you know? Like, they had all of the ingredients, and they missed chemical X, you know what I mean? Like, they had sugar, they had spice, they had everything nice, but they did not add the chemical X. So instead of creating the Powerpuff Girls, they created a sludge monster of things we've seen. I'm truly flabbergasted, flibberdipped, and I can't believe it. I kind of want to go on Twitter and see what people are saying. Let's see some reviews for this, actually. Let's do that. Let's see some reviews. Where should I go to see some reviews? Maya. No. Okay, I mean, I guess. this person. This was 3 hours ago though. So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. People are mad that Echo show focuses on Maya Echo and her heritage more than it does Kingpin. You all do know that this is an Echo show, not a Kingpin show, right? And it's like, I don't think that's the reason why we are feeling a little played right now, right? Like, I think we're not. I don't feel like not focusing on Kingpin had anything to do with it. If anything, they focus. Kingpin had a much larger focus in this show than I thought. Like for real. I had no idea there was going to be this much Kingpin in it. There was so much, and man, it's like it just ended up not going anywhere. Like the heritage stuff ended up just kind of not really going anywhere. Like all of it just kind of ended up not doing nothing, and I'm not a fan of that. Okay, what? Here we go. I can't say enough good things about Alaqua Cox. It still blows my mind that Maya is her first ever role because she's so talented with the way she brings out her rage and pain. I hope she has the brightest future. She has such a screen presence in Echo. I agree with this, actually. I think we kind of already talked about that a little bit, but I definitely agree with this. I think she did like, and the rage and pain that she felt is one of the reasons why I think she would have done better as a villain at the end of it. And even adding her to like the Thunderbolts team or something wild like that, I would have been okay with that. I really would have, because I know we're already gonna get Ghost and Yelena. And, I think it would have been dope to have someone like this on it as well. I do. But it's just, in the end, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? It's like they wanted her to be in so many different areas that she ended up being in none of them. And look at this badass suit, bro. Like, look at this suit. They did her so dirty. Like, not keeping this amazing suit, bro. Like, this looks fire. I cannot get on it enough. Like, that suit looks fire, bro. Okay, let me put Echo in here. Echo. Yeah, people aren't even talking about it. I'm seeing nothing. Yeah, all everyone cares about is that Daredevil's back. Here's this. This is something I agree with right here. Just watch the first episode of Echo. I need to be clear. I could give a shit if you didn't. I really couldn't. I just watched one of the best fights in the MCU. Kiss my black ass. I ain't arguing with you bums. Let's go. And I ain't gonna lie. That fight was badass. Like, the fight was badass. It was so much better than I thought it was gonna be. Echo was on point with whooping ass. Like, that first episode was legit. With the fight scene, with everything that was going on, that was all super legit. I'm here for it. I was excited, and I like that had me pumped. I'm not even gonna pretend like it didn't. Here we go from Cosmic Wonder. Echo is good and has great moments. Killer fight scene. And by the third episode, I felt like I was ready to invest in the character. Pacing is a little off, and story jumps around. But I'm excited to watch episode 4 and 5 tonight. Hope it was a good ending. Oh, I think bro got to watch it early. Okay. Yeah, it was very emotional. Echo was definitely very emotional. Nah, that's crazy. The Echo post-credit scene, oh my god, they are really coming back to me. Yeah, bro, I agree. This is about to be crazy. When Echo is going strong, it's really worth the watch. But when it's bad, it's really bad. Let's check out what Discussing Film had to say about it, yo. I'm actually really interested in discussing films. I can't think of the word, but yeah, I am. There we go. I was like, what's happening here? Let's click that and go. Marvel Studios' latest miniseries, Echo, is a deeply confused TV show. The Hawkeye spinoff goes back and forth from trying to be a self-contained, family-led story to a follow-up to a previous Marvel property. From the first episode, this narrative tug-of-war is present. Echo is created by Marion Derry, Better Call Saul, with Dare and Amy Rardin serving as head writers and Navajo filmmaker Sidney Freeland as lead director. The limited series centers around Maya Lopez, a young deaf Native American woman following in the footsteps of her slightly dodgy father. She takes up criminal work under Wilson Fisk, Vincent D'Onofrio, otherwise known as Kingpin. Echo's story jumps forward in the series picking... Whoa. Echo's story jumps forward in the first episode, picking up in the aftermath of the Hawkeye series, wherein Maya Lopez and her history with Kingpin was first introduced to viewers. Maya now leaves New York City for her hometown in Oklahoma, where she must face her past and reconnect with her roots before seeking vengeance of Kingpin and his whole criminal operation. This time jump is the weakest part of the show's first 3 episodes. Echo really picks itself back up, though, when introducing Maya's family with fantastic use of the sound portray her deafness. Yeah, I agree with that. This is where the series also starts to give intriguing hints of Native American mythology underneath the surface, which is something I think we all can agree about. All of this groundwork is eventually put aside to shove through a montage of scenes through Hawkeye, which may feel completely alienating to audiences jumping into Echo from scratch. Even for those fans who did watch Hawkeye, sidelining vital character development to another, arguably lesser, show lessens this one's impact. Echo is still quite good for the most part, it's just rough around the edges like many recent MCU projects. I think that's okay to say. The previously released 6-minute fight scene with Charlie Cox's Matt Murdock Daredevil is undoubtedly a standout, but seeing it for the first time in the premiere would have made a superior viewing experience. The fight sequences in Echo are visceral, creative, and superbly shot. I can agree with that as well. Marvel Studios was clearly looking to recreate the sensational action of Netflix's Daredevil, and while Echo falls lightly short of this goal, it's admittedly not too far off. And I think this is something that we can actually all super agree with, like, for sure. I think this is something that we can all agree with tremendously, because, like, they did a really good job at giving us all of that, for sure. Similarly, the familial drama of Marvel's Echo is strong and engaging. The familial drama. The limited series shines when showcasing Maya Lopez's family and fellow Choctaw tribe, exploring many interpersonal and cultural relationships in the process. Maya's dynamic with her cousin Bonnie is sweet and gives Echo a real beating heart. Furthermore, Maya's tension with her estranged grandmother, Chula, is a great source of drama Yeah, yeah, I guess it is. Surprisingly, however, anything with Vincent D'Onofrio's Kingpin slows the series down and is unengaging. I don't agree with that. The final two episodes might be able to pull this back as Kingpin is used sparingly in the early episodes, but you can practically feel the intrigue being sucked out of the screen. And the last episode, yes. The fourth episode, no. Uh Despite being the first release under the Marvel Spotlight banner, which is meant to tell stories disconnected from the larger MCU continuity, the biggest issue with Echo is that it feels like two separate stories squeezed into one. One of these is a fresh engaging while the other one is just dull. Kingpin could perhaps work better as a villain here if so much of the conflict didn't have to reel back to mostly unrelated show. Yeah, that's true. Whenever Echo brings up its connections to the Marvel Cinematic Universe, all dramatic tension is sucked away. Maya Lopez's story outside of this, though, is enjoyable, and after a detour in episode 1, is predominantly focused on in the following two episodes. This is where Echo excels. Aliqua Fox is a star in the making and holds the attention of the screen with the intensity throughout. Having a deaf amputee Native American character played by a deaf amputee Native American adds the authentic feeling of Maya being fully formed and layered character. I highly agree with that as well. Like, for sure, for sure. Like, I highly agreed with that 100%. The representation in the show isn't played as a gimmick or used to try and win points for diversity. The fact that Maya is an amputee is the core plot point. Her Choctaw heritage is front and center, and the fact she is deaf is played completely straight. Rather than focus on this incessantly in a project without the scope to properly explore it, Echo presents it as totally normal. Her family all speak sign language, Kingpin has a translator, and Maya's deafness is used in an exceptional audio motif where the sound is totally cut to display her perspective. And those things they do freaking really well. Like, that's where all of those 50 points come from. It's from those things right there. These aspects of Echo enrich the show greatly, with the hints towards her Native American mythology being one of the threads that will have fans ready to click on the next episode. In essence, when Echo is bad, it is very bad. Hawkeye started strongly, but finished as one of the weaker MCU Disney Plus series, and is an integral watch for this show. Kingpin simply feels like what he is, a character exported from a different story with the expectation that his core conflict and stakes will directly translate. Oftentimes they don't. I guess that's a good point. However, when Echo is allowed to branch off and tell its own story, it's excellent. Visceral fighting scenes, engaging family drama, and a unique perspective will all leave viewers wanting more. While it may not be the highest bar to clear, Echo is the MCU's best street-level series thus far. After the last two episodes are assessed, there could be an argument made for Echo landing in a clear top 3 with Loki and WandaVision. I don't know what kind of straight up crack they're smoking, but they're smoking some kind of straight up crack over there. This isn't the spiritual successor to Daredevil many were hoping for, but it wouldn't have been out of place alongside Netflix's Marvel shows. With the recent decreasing quality of the MCU, that standard isn't low as it seemed. 3.5 stars. I don't know about that, G. They had me in the first part, but all the things that I think I didn't like are the things that they're saying that they liked, and all the things that I liked are the things that they're saying that they didn't like. So that's very interesting, my guy. I'm not gonna lie. But I do agree with some of the things that they were saying for sure. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Some of those things that they were saying were on point with like her and her acting. But the shit talking my boy Kingpin is crazy. Like he was amazing in this show, for real, for real. I mean, even look at the bar now. It started off at no, but as we've continued, I think more people have voted yes, and now it's pretty balanced with the poll. 42 minutes, and where the poll is a split, yes and no, and that's pretty freaking insane. That's probably one of the first times we've ever had like a split yes and no kind of ever. But I don't know. Like, this is kind of crazy. I'd rather Moon Knight all be a fake show that had that a patient had in his head than watch this again. Nah, that's crazy. Marvel realized how bad it was. Everything points to it. What other show has only 5 episodes? What other show was released in one batch? That's really true. Are you gonna read that Scott Lang book on stream? Possibly. I might. It sucks for the actors. Facts, I agree. Google says that she does not have superpowers in the show. That's crazy. Most of the Marvel higher-ups said this show is good and will be a fun watch. I mean, it was a fun watch for all intents and purposes. Like, this was a fun watch, and the show is not, like, completely terrible. You know what I mean? That's how we were able to be entertained through all 5 episodes. But it's like it didn't go anywhere. If it went somewhere, it would have been amazing, but it didn't, so that's why it's not. Like, this show's not bad because it's all bad. This show's bad because it was a waste of time. Like, for real, for real. And it's going to just let people shit on the Marvel Spotlight banner even more. It's in the same scene that her grandma decides that Maya needs a suit, which is ridiculous. We are the conversation. Facts. This show was going good, so good until that last 15 minutes, for real. The show kept making me cry, and that already happened enough with the Attack on Titan ending, and Matt Pat revealing he's leaving YouTube. Don't know who Matt Pat is, but I have not watched the finale for Attack on Titan yet. I actually need to do that. I might do that on stream. What disappoints me is that studio execs will interpret the failure of this show as a lack of interest in marginalized groups. I don't think so, because, I mean, you can look at something like Kahori, you can look at Miss Marvel, you can look at a lot of these other shows. Black Panther did really good. Black Panther 2 even did good with Namor. You know, I think they know, I think they can look at this and be like, hey, the thing that works everywhere else didn't work here, you know? We thought we could blend all of these things into one thing, and we obviously couldn't. And not to mention, you know, like you said, they know that this is bad. That's why it was the way that it was. I forget you can scroll like that when you click the scroll wheel. Yup. Explain the Mystic angle, and I'll add 3 points to the show. The Mystic angle was directly tied to her heritage, and I think that's the only reason why I can forgive it, is that it was directly tied to her heritage and who she is as being a Choctaw and being Native American and the mythology of all of that stuff. Like, I think that they did a really good job with that. I just don't think that they needed to show her having those type of powers at the end. Even just having that healing power would have been fine. And, like, showing her healing Kingpin's eye or something like that, and having some, like, really, like, moment between them of, like, forgiveness but not forgiveness, and her becoming this new type of person but still being a villain because she blew up 25 people at the beginning of the show. And that's something that we cannot ignore. There was definitely about 25 people that had families and people that loved them, and some of those people were just being bad guys because it was the only way that they could pay for their families, man. And then she murdered all of them. And that shit's crazy. And they just never talked about it again. Like, that shit wasn't on the news that, like, 47 people were murdered by a train exploding. Like, I don't know. There was just a lot of shit going on there. It was just, I don't know. But I even liked it. It was really good, but damn. I can't think of a Marvel property I liked less, honestly. I drunkenly enjoyed Thor: Love and Thunder. Black Widow is bad. Thor: Love and Thunder is bad. This is bad. Those are the 3 worst projects of the MCU. Like, hands down. Like, hands down. Those are the 3 worst projects of the MCU. Even if you like it, it's like, it's still bad. I like her uncle's scenes. Yeah, he was dope. Yeah, that was all dope. All the uncle scenes, all the scenes with the little girl were cool. I love seeing little Maya run up and kick the shit out of the bruh while he was dead. Like, that was cool. I love all of that. I enjoyed all the MCU and Marvel movies. When the show started, I genuinely didn't think we were watching the same thing. Like, the right thing. Yeah, we were all confused. Like, we were like, bro, what? Blah, 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 blah. You meant a villain in this show? I thought you meant as a character. So I said, no, she is not a villain outside the MCU. Maya is a character very similar to like Elektra. Like they're not straight up villains, but they're bad guys for the most part. Like they're not good guys. Like I'm pretty sure Maya Lopez is not a good guy. She works with Kingpin in the show as well. Like, you know what I mean? All that stuff is the same. Like this in the comics is pretty the same. Like they got her character down pretty well with like working with Kingpin and finding out that Kingpin killed her dad and then turning on him and all of that. Like, yeah. Yeah. And then like the recycling of scenes was too damn much. Like that is not a good thing to do, and I'm not sure why they did it so often. Like we saw these same scenes over and over again. Over and over again. Like, bro, it was just crazy. So many interesting creative like points, bro. Like starting the show with all the magic shit was crazy. Like everything about it was just like, what the hell is happening, bro? Like what is this? Like, why is this how we start things? Like, what? What's happening? What is this show? You're going to tell me this isn't literally the thing that we saw from Kahori? Like, this is legit the same shit, bro. Like, just live action. And then a few extra steps. Like, bro, I don't know, man. It was just very interesting to me. Very interesting choices. Very interesting choices, man. Very interesting choices. But with all that being said, man, I don't know what the hell was going on with this show, but the show was a show. The series was a series. This event was an event. And, as like this may like as like it's crazy how one show could have me so hyped for the next wave of content and equally so nervous. I am as hyped as I am nervous about what will happen next for Disney Plus, for Marvel Spotlight, Daredevil, Kingpin, all of it. Like, I'm hyped and nervous. That's all I can say now. I'm anxiously hyped for the next wave of what's going to be going on. And I think that's something that's safe to say that we all feel. We're all anxiously hyped about whatever the next step is. It's crazy that we came off of Loki, did a triple backflip into a handstand, and landed that with What If. And then we just kind of fumbled the entire bag with Echo. Damn. Yeah. Unfortunate, yo. Unfortunate. Oh. Oh. Like, damn. At the very beginning, I thought we were getting shown Galactus, bro. I didn't know what was happening. And then when I saw it was a pool, I was like, damn, that's water with a portal at the bottom of it. And they're going through the portal. And they turn into a different being. Wow, that's literally the exact thing that happened, except when they went through the portal for Kahori, they did not turn into a different being. They kept the powers that they had from the other side of the portal. Like, what? Literally nerfed. I want the beginning folded into Marvel Cosmic. Really crazy. Before you go, what chapters are we reading tomorrow? So from we're doing chapters 25 to 31 tomorrow. Chapters 25 to 31. Yep. Chapters 25 to 31. And with all that being said, I definitely appreciate each and every one of you guys for tapping in and being here with your boy tonight. I think this was an awesome binge party, even though we did not have a satisfying ending to the binge party tonight, which is definitely lame. Like, it's definitely lame that the show ended the way that it did, like, full force. Like, that, yeah, that was weak. Like, people were talking about how bad Secret Invasion was, how that ended. This is the worst show ever. And I'm very sad about that. But hopefully Marvel gets the ball rolling. They obviously know that they made mistakes with all these Marvel's things that they were doing. I don't believe that Marvel Spotlight was always the idea when making Echo. I just think that as they continued down the line, they saw that, hey, we could do this things differently. And I think they just kind of went for it. And I think they should continue to go for it. Keep throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks isn't the worst idea ever. But this is bad. So I hope they fix that somehow, some way. And if you guys haven't already, you can follow us on social media at Marvel Bros. Stay up to date with all the news and movie reviews that we talk about every single day. You can also follow me on social media at Sensei Finito to stay up to date with all my thoughts, theories, and opinions on whatever particular thing we may be partaking in at that particular time. And of course, you already know the weekly podcast on for Marvel Bros. You can tap in. We got a new one up there now for y'all to go listen to. So go check it out immediately. And with all that being said, I hope all of you guys have an amazing rest of your day. And as I always say, stay awesome, stay nerdy, and don't forget to stay marvelous. Excelsior.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the superfan.
Or you can join our Patreon to get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch parties.
We appreciate you guys. We'll catch you on the next one.
Excelsior.
On today's pop culture news update,
And on today's pop culture news update,
on today's pop culture news update,